Hello everyone, NICK54222 here, and welcome to what should be the last part for the story for Turnabout Chameleon, the third episode of the Love Live fan game, Gyakuten Live, which is basically Love Live, but with Ace Attorney aspects in it, so yeah. Because I do intend to try to do at least one more stream. Yeah, probably a stream, but a short one. Sorry that I didn't want to get some information from the mic. But it's a new mic, and yeah, I didn't want to get like a small echo in it. But I do like to adjust some tweaks to it, but yeah. Anyways, let's get into the final part. Today, we're going to solve the mystery of who is Chameleon-san. Because it wasn't Chica. It wasn't Rico. Because our quote-unquote chameleon hosts both of them. And apparently, she was Chica the whole time. So that's why she was one same teller. I'm not sure I can get to do that, Big Gamer Head. I'm not sure if I can. Because of, I don't know. I'm not sure how to get it, but anyways, before we get started, I'm going to hide the game. Why? Because the continue screen will show a spoiler. Because the save file will feature an important character for the last part of the episode, and because it's a spoiler, I really don't want to give it away, especially for those of you who are not going to watch the walkthrough. If you do, please do not spoil it in chat, please. Also, by the way, because as I was saying, because there is going to be no characters from Leela onward, I believe, unless something interesting happens coming up. There. Now someone can be happy once they come in. Alright? Okay. So, we're going to go to Trial Day 2 Part 1. And the save file for that is Mocking Niskino. Because Part 2, which should be the final part, spoiler alert, is going to have a spoiler in it. I'm not going to say what it is because it's spoiler territory, so let's go. Let's go. June 27th, 9:29 a.m. Defendant lobby. I'm still using 3.06. I'm not sure the game has been updated since, but I did find one bug from a section coming up that was fixed. So, other than just some minor spelling typos, I didn't find anything major. But yeah, here we go. Me? She was copying me yesterday? That's right. The fake Chica-san came back and impersonated you for the whole day. We didn't even realize it until last night. We didn't even realize it until that night. It was a really convincing illusion. Just to check, Rigo-san. How tall are you? 160 centimeters. Why'd you ask? Chameleon-san is apparently 161 centimeters tall. Her disguise works much better when it's imitate you. Your heights are incredibly close. Are you ready, Yu-chan? Feeling fully refreshed? My mind is, but my mood isn't. I don't have high hopes right now. It's been a whole night since we last saw Chameleon-san. She might have skipped town by now. If that's the case, we may not even be able to bring her back in here. Really? Can't we subpoena her? Let me just search up something real quick just to verify what that means. It's basically summoning someone to come to court. So, yeah. For those of you who are coming in, we did the first two, well, actually the first, like, maybe like 2/3 of the game last week. One's on Friday and one on Sunday. And surprisingly enough, I did not expect to have the creator themselves come in. But, you know, having stream gameplay does help out because we can see some bugs and stuff along the way. And it's well with development. Now that we don't know her true identity, we wouldn't know who to subpoena. Putting out a subpoena for Chameleon-san while not knowing where she is won't cut it. Magandang umaga, Larry-chan. How are you feeling about the case today? That's good morning in Filipino. I didn't know what that was until right now, because I sort of sped through the dialogue when I first played this. I was really focused on getting the answers for the most part. So yeah. If I must be honest, not very good. I feel like I'd be wasted the entirety of yesterday looking for Chameleon-san. We didn't find enough clues to prove you're innocent. Right, speaking of Chameleon-san, I have been talking to Bijin-san. I asked if Chiga-san could question Chameleon-san to cover her, did a transfer responsibility happen? Bijin-san that they technically didn't. But it was still reckless of her to do so without telling anyone. So either way, part of the blame we transferred back to me. That's not good. Yeah. That's what Chameleon-san herself suggested. I guess we have to rely on Bijin-san's loophole. As a reminder, there's 3 things I figured out today. First, I have to prove that Chameleon-san took Yo-san's place. We're back at square one regarding that factor. Second, I need to prove that she somehow did the crime. Third, she needs to take responsibility for it. Problem is, according to Fuda, she never had anything to do with the crime. How the heck am I going to accomplish that? Well, Chiga-san and I will probably testify first. In fact, here she comes now. Hi! Hi, Yu-san. I already talked about what happened. And this is the real Chiga-san. Not some imposter. Seriously, they did mention an Among Us thing. Yes, one of the characters did say imposter Among Us and sus and stuff. Yeah. Great. Say, since you're the one who hired Chameleon-san, could you try to contact her? I've been trying to last night, but I got no response. I guess she's trying to lay low. Looks like we'll have to drag her kicking and screaming in the corner if we have to. There's no need for that. Oh, there she is. Chameleon-san! Hey, not so loud. I'm trying to be discreet here. Dressed like that? You might as well just wear a giant flashing neon sign that says, I'm Chameleon-san. So you're the one who dressed as me yesterday? You're awfully pretty. I think I'm going to draw you. Ugh, flashbacks to when I fake Chiga-san took the stand. It's the same voice and everything. Wow, so that's what you really look like. I've only ever seen you in the costume with me before. Chiga-chan, I think she is wearing a costume right now, too. She probably wouldn't give away her true identity that easily. To be fair, it is a convincing disguise, so... But... just so you guys know, what you just saw was not the save file. In fact, just to verify, we did see this, yes, last time. It was not her face. The girl on the left is Yoshiko. The girl on the right is Chameleon-san. That was not the save file. Just putting it out there. This is why I cannot show you guys the save files, because that would be a spoiler. Alright. Anyways. What are you doing here, Chameleon-san? I thought you had wanted nothing to do with this trial. Didn't you claim that you were innocent? Listen, Yu-san. After the little conversation yesterday, I thought about what we talked about. Perhaps I came off a little too antagonistic. I apologize for my arrogance. I do still maintain that I was not the one who committed the crime. The reason here is this. If you do end up pointing the finger at me, I'm not going to deal with it by running away anymore. I intend to face them directly, as long as I don't have to reveal my true identity. I must warn you, though. My student module ends tonight. I won't be around tomorrow, or any time after that. Well, in any case, thank you for fighting fair. So you're the punk that's been causing us all this trouble? Ready for being your light chump? Hey, back off! I said I don't intend on making this any more difficult. Hanan-san, relax, please. Chameleon-san came here out of her own volition. She wants to resolve this peacefully, just like the rest of us. I don't know if I can believe that after she ran away from us twice in a row. I ran the first time because I was still under my client's instructions. I was to maintain the illusion. I had no choice but to flee. At the same time, I refused to let myself fall under anyone's custody. I was so sure it had nothing to do with the incident. But, as I realized last night, nothing in this world is ever 100% certain. Nothing in this world is ever 100% certain. It's about time to go in, Yu-chan. Ready? Ready as I ever be. Now Chameleon-san's here, we might be able to get here to testify. But we need to prove her involvement first. Let's see if we can take what little information we have and get a miracle out of it. Alright. Here we go. Time to go to Mari's Funhouse. Also, I probably should have ruined this comment because of what was said. But nothing to do about it now, unfortunately. Anyways. Into the Funhouse. Welcome back to Mari's Funhouse, everyone. We're back to the trial of Yuichichi stealing a sculpture or whatever. Yesterday, a fake witness forced us to stop the trial and throw out half the testimony we got. Oh no! Yesterday, a fake witness forced us to stop the trial and throw out half the testimony. Yeah. I'm just doing these on the spot. Just having to do all these voices on the spot can be taxing. So yes, you all forget the testimonies from the second half of the trial yesterday. All we know is that there was a fake chica, but that has no connection to anything right now. Capisci? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Huh? Whatever. Hey, prosecutor, can you give us a rundown of the trial yesterday and what we talked about minus the stuff that was thrown out? Oh, yeah, fine. So basically, we knew that the defendant, Watanabe Yu, was tasked to guard the sculpture Teite Reborn. The sculpture vanished between 10 AM and 11:15 AM. And around 11 AM, the witness swapped places with her friend Takami Chika. However, the defendant is responsible for the actions of her replacement. There was a transfer of responsibility. Since the sculpture must have vanished during the time either of them was responsible for guarding it, the blame must go to Watanabe Yu. But what's your opening statement? Prosecution? Currently, the evidence speaks for itself. As we established, the defendant or a substitute are the only ones who have the opportunity to commit the crime. There is currently no evidence to suggest there were any third party involved in this incident. Remember, half the testimony was thrown out. If the defense wishes to assert that a third party was involved, then they are the ones who need to substantiate that theory. Judging by Mai-chan's reaction, it seems like she already knows what we're about to do. In that case, I'm going to give her exactly what she's anticipating. Well, defense, are you going to assert there was a third party involved? Yes, Your Honor. We have word that although she was invited to cover for Yo-san, Chika-san has also invited another person to cover for herself. Oh, a sack transfer responsibility? Not really. Since Chika-san never barred to tell anyone about the Swiss route before doing it, a transfer responsibility never took place. I must point out that this will still won't vindicate the defendant. Imagine Watanabe Yu herself had invited a stranger to guard a torn piece of art without telling anyone. Equivalently, doing so is an instance of negligence on Takami Chiga's part. As a result, it is also negligence on the defendant's part. These guys at every corner. Are you still going to try to prove that the crime was perpetrated by Chameleon-san? To be honest, I don't know. But I gotta carry his torch as far as I can. Yes, we must. We must prove who did the crime. But the problem is, we don't know who actually did it. We think it's Chameleon-san, but man. Right, let's go. After all, even if a defense attorney can't get a complete acquittal, it's still our job to clear our client and make as many charges as possible. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Takasaki and Watanabe Yo to the stand. Come on, let's get Yo and Chiga in here. Okay, I'm probably not gonna dub this part because, well, actually that's fine, but here's why I'm not gonna do this because, alright, let's get into it. Name and occupation. See what I mean? I'm trying to do 2 voices at once! Oh. Backlog. Of course. That makes sense. Just Alright, anyways. My name is Watanabe Yo. Hey there, I'm Takasaki. Oops, didn't mean to interrupt you, Chiga-san. What? I cut you off. My mistake. Is it my turn to talk? My name is... Wait, who's talking right now? Is it me? Oh, did you want to go instead? Alright, go ahead. Oh, sorry, I just talked to you again. Alright, I see some drama going on in the chat right now. Look, I really just don't want to get it out of hand, guys, alright? It's been a while since I saw Awkwards in anime, so... I'm not sure. I mean, again, it has been a while, so I can't exactly confirm it, but they are trying to, introduce themselves, but at the same time. You want to go instead? Alright, go ahead. Oh, sorry, I just talked over again. Should I go first? Or should you? You go first. Oh, I introduced myself second. Alright, then my name is, sorry, confusion. I wasn't trying to. Lost a train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, they both said. Now they said the same thing. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. One at a time, alright? Let's start the one with the grotesque Mekon head. Also, stop bleeding so damn loudly. Yeah, you can still hear it. Yeah. You can still hear it over here. Sorry, my name is Takasaki. I'm the leader of Awkwards. I help run Twitch my name and my family. And I'm Watanabe Yo. Watanabe Yo. Remember, we say Watanabe Yo because the O comes first. So we do a O sound instead of an U sound. Just putting clarity out there because U and Yo sound very similar. Just try to make sure we name them differently because I don't want to confuse you guys because of mistranslations and stuff. Yeah, and I believe Ray talked about it earlier on. So, wow, this is the first time two wins are taking a stand right off the bat, huh? It's also the first time our client is on the witness stand. This could get hectic. Mrs., I need you to testify about the full story about the switch-ups and the shift covering, alright? Yes. Yes, ma'am. We'll do it later, John. Come on, you get John. You got my back. You got my back, right? Yeah, it's time to let them know what really happened. And I'm probably going to have to consistently, hide the game because save files. Yeah, don't worry about it. Keep being gamerhead. Yeah, it's better served privately. That's a good idea. Anyways, let's. Oh, I should probably get my notes. Well, I do have the answer notes, but I need to write down just in case. You all talked about this yesterday, but it was indeed true that I asked Chia-chan to switch plot plays with me at 11 a.m. around the time of the crime. Okay. But listen here. I end up asking Chameleon-san to disguise herself as me and cover Yoshan's shift instead. Okay. Yoshan said I was the only one who could cover for her, so that's why I asked Chameleon-san to take over, so she could pretend to be me. I never went to see Paris in the day in the crime. It was Chameleon-san. And I never even saw the sculpture after 10 a.m. It couldn't have been me. Right, that's where we're working with. So you're saying that neither of you ever touched the sculpture? Yup. The last time I saw the sculpture, it was right where it belonged. And wasn't even at Sea Paris near the crime. So you got that to consider. Oh, she's tapping her head with that weird red thing again. What's the deal with that? All I'm saying is, both of us are innocent. We didn't do anything wrong.
Objection!
You shouldn't commit perjury in the stand. Perjury? What's that? She's saying that we're lying, Chia-chan. That's what perjury means. Now let's remind everyone that the Walrus thing was seen at 11:15 a.m. The witness is claiming that this Chameleon-san was the one who was actually in the costume. For those unaware, Chameleon-san is an internet influencer. Her true identity is unknown. However, I have done research on this person, and as it was brought up to me in investigation yesterday, I spent some time looking through her video archives. Based on her appearance in her videos and comparing her size to that of her co-stars from known heights, I have deduced that her size is somewhere in the 164 centimeter range. Oh, that means she cannot have been able to wear the cheesy costume. That means she cannot be able to wear the cheesy costume with steel frame as a limiting factor. Precisely. The witnesses are attempting to take us for fools. But it's true, it wasn't either of us. I must point out these two are close friends, and have been there most of their lives. Them being willing to commit perjury to protect one another is not surprising. Unaware. But let's get the cross-examination going. Maybe there's more to it than just that. Yes, please. There may be an explanation for this contradiction. I wonder. What is it, Aimu? Oh, it's a stretch, but we got no evidence in this. But if it's not as good a disguise as it seems, she could have brought her own cheesy body, right? It's definitely a possibility. For the moment, though, we'll just have to keep note of it. For now, I've got nothing to suggest that she brought anything to the aquarium besides herself. At this point, I just pretend the skilled frame cheesy outfit is the only one available, and focus on trying to figure out how this Chameleon-san could have had an alternative. We've been trying to find an answer for this since yesterday, and I don't think Yo-san and Chiyo-san are lying. In that case, how could the Chameleon-san have worn a cheesy costume? first things first, I'm going to quickly save my game. There we go. Yesterday, Shiga-san told me that you had asked her to meet up in front of the observation deck. That means you actually met up with Chameleon-san instead, right? I guess so. Someone who appeared to be Shiga-san approached me at the observation deck right before I took off. I didn't realize at the time, but it must have been Chameleon-san. At this point, I didn't know that Shiga-san had asked her to go in their stead. You didn't realize it was her? No, she came a little late, so I was in a bit of a rush. I hadn't discussed the task with Shiga-san for the day of the crime. Because of that, I had to go full mother mouth telling her what to do and that she was supposed to be our sculptor. She didn't have a chance to say anything to me before I took off, so never heard her voice. As for the appearance, she did a bang-up job in disguise. I wasn't wearing my glasses at the time, so all the silver differences flew over my head. So that explains that. She also mistook the fake Ryo-san for the real Ryo-san yesterday, for the same reasons. We discussed this yesterday, but can you tell the rest of the court why you chose to have Chameleon-san replace you? I had somewhere to go. It was important, so I had to skip out in favor of Yo-chan asking me. Big, non-studio accounts of events are very convincing. Let's hear you talk about where you went, with whom, and who for what reason. Well, I went to a base nearby with a few others. They wanted to be the search for abnormalities, but they wanted to tell me what exactly they meant. They? Who's they? Well, first off, they were my sisters, Nina and Shimane. As for the other two, the first Shimine's friends with blonde hair was side plate. I didn't think she was sick or something. The other one, she was very cool. She had her jacket and long black hair. Half her hair was red. I guess this information has nothing to do with our case. But for some reason, it sparked something within the recesses of my memories. Why is that? For the record, is that true, Yo-san? Did you tell her that? Yeah, it was. Like you've been saying, the metal frame inside the costume prevents anyone without my misfortunes from wearing it. As it turns out, Shiga-chan had the same misfortunes as me. That's why I said only she could do it. Why was she trying Yo-chan? I thought that my appearance or something was why she picked me. I thought Chameleon-san could fit the job requirements. A serious miscommunication all around. It's unfortunate that it had to turn out this way. Sorry, Yo-san. I didn't want you to be disappointed at me. I didn't want you to break my promise. Hey, don't worry about it. I was trying to text you for being involved in this crime once it happened. I was trying to look out for you. Well, the whole reason I called Chameleon-san is because I didn't want you to be left without anyone to take over. I was also trying to look out for you. Yeah, we look out for each other. Good mentality to have. Right now, it's done more harm than good. Here's the problem. Like Magi said, Chameleon-san could not have had you put the Yuchichi costume on. We also established yesterday that there were no other costumes for her to use besides the one in the steel frame. But Ryu-san clearly saw someone using a Yuchichi costume. That is weird. I have no clue how she managed that. Maybe she shrank a bit? Shrank? I don't even think even the Master of Disguise could shave several centimeters off her height. Yeah, remember? This is proof. This is the proof. This is a few centimeters. Not one. A few. Not one. Okay. Regardless, we maintain that we're telling the truth. Chameleon-san must be a very clever person. Maybe she found a workaround? Yo-chan, are you sure that Chameleon-san couldn't have somehow squeezed herself into Yuchichi's body? My heart says no, because I know we're innocent. But my brain says yes, because it doesn't make any sense. She should be too tall to fit. Arg! How did she manage to do it? You said that between 10 a.m. and 10:20 a.m. you left the scene to put the costume on, right? Yes, as I said before, that means it's possible for someone to have taken this sculpture in that interval. Neither of us were responsible for it at the time.
Objection!
I must point out that the defense is currently claiming that a third party was involved in this crime. The witnesses have stated that this supposed third party doesn't appear at the scene until about 11 a.m. This window of opportunity has no connection to this alleged Chameleon-san. Unless you are now attempting to prove the culprit appeared during this 10-minute interval, this discussion is pointless. She's right. I'm trying to prove the Chameleon-san had something to do with this. But how? Oh, I forgot. I forgot. Hold up. Hold up a sec. I forgot. There's extra dialogue. It happens. You is not the source. I'm just pointing out that Chameleon-san is actually not the same way as Chica. So, yeah, just pointing out there. Alright. Anyways, you got to at least be able to show that Chameleon-san could have taken Chica-san's place. Right. Currently, the open that costume's frame is the biggest hurdle to overcome. You might need to do some pressing bit information about what they're talking about. Could it be possible that Chameleon-san wasn't wearing the costume with the frame? We talked about the contradiction in the screen yesterday, but he dropped after he suggested that Yuichi had gone through the vertebrate section. Perhaps it's time to revisit this idea. I don't know what other costume was there was for her to put on, but that's the matter at the moment. What we need to show right now is a possibility that a different costume was used. We're gonna find an opening. Yeah. Basically, once you press all 5 of these, that's what happens. So, all right. Sorry for the delay at Mario's Funhouse, but I want to show every piece of dialogue when I can. Well, not all of them because I don't have the game over stuff, but yeah, just that's what I'm trying to do. Anyways. You don't seem to make any progress defense. Would you like to give up? Huh? Well, I just think it's pretty clear that what the Wednesdays are doing is saying it's possible. Their accounts of events are incompatible with established facts. No! Now, I won't be able to show the Chameleon-san was involved in this case. And how you intend to prove that? You've had plenty of opportunities. Well, right now there are several factors that suggest that Chameleon-san was not present at Sea Paradise at the time of the crime. First off, there is zero actual evidence of this switch occurring. The only evidence is testimony given by the culprit herself, and the culprit's closest friend, which are prone to falsification. Second, we know for a fact that someone is wearing the Walrus costume at 11 a.m. Ryo stated that he saw this yesterday. As established, the Walrus costume or whatever doesn't fit Chameleon-san. She's too tall. I know, but what's with you? Don't interrupt me. Third, Ryo-san said that she followed the Walrus to the Adventures area when it vanished. That means most likely went to the employee area. It could have gone to the buried section. It could have simply left the aquarium either. Really? And why's that? Remember, the invertebrate section had that fully screener that would have reacted to the suit. Riko would have reported hearing it. As to why I couldn't just leave the aquarium, there's always someone at the gate. And the only time the Walrus was seen leaving it was way after the crime. That was the time Yo-san showed us the Chuchi costume when we first talked to her. I had a conversation with the aquarium director after Sea Paradise closed yesterday. She had told me that you need to have approved clearance to access the display area in the form of a temporary staff badge. But I did give her the staff badge Do-chan gave me. Any evidence that this exchange took place? Well, the burden proves on the claim maker. No evidence to the contrary. It's clear the Chameleon-san was never at Sea Paradise. Unless, of course, you'd like to challenge that assertion. Challenge the assertion. I gotta do it, right? There must be some way to open up the possibility that Chameleon-san was at Sea Paradise. Why has her case bolted down otherwise? I might temporarily take a step back. I may have to introduce a new contradiction to solve this contradiction. Could be the only option I got. Yes. I gotta once again prove an alternate perspective on the situation. If I have to move a goalpost just to hold out a bit longer, I'm gonna have to do it. The question is, which assertion do I challenge? I need to think carefully. Let's see. I think I have evidence to prove new perspective on the following topic. Nothing. Too full to fit. Vertebrate section. Staff badge. Okay, we do have evidence, so that's wrong. I don't think we have anything to prove that she's too full to hit. But of course, the vertebrate section. I think I have evidence to suggest that Chameleon-san might not have gone through the vertebrate section after all. Is that correct? Your Honor, I'm going to challenge the assertion that Yuichi would never went through the vertebrate section. Okay, let's see the evidence. This sketch. Here, this evidence proves an alternate version of this topic. Wait, never mind. I was right. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wait, wrong sketch. I clicked on the wrong sketch. Of course. I clicked on the wrong sketch. It's this one. Of course, not the one of the costume. It's the one of the mimic octopus. I just wrote sketch. I didn't add context to it. Anyways, I would like everyone to take a look at Ryugo-san's sketch from the trial yesterday. That's a sketch of a creature kind of identified as its neighbor or something, right? Yes, but yesterday we discovered another potential creature that this may actually depict. You see, we found out there's a mimic octopus at the aquarium, and it turns out that mimic octopi can take on a form that looks just like what's shown in Ryugo-san's drawing here. Oh, but as an octopus, that means octopi are vertebrates. That means there's a possibility that Yuichi actually went through the invertebrate section after all. Shut up! Yes, it's back. We're back to the screaming into the mic rather than the gavel. Members of Mari's funhouse, if it turns out that Yuichi had actually passed through the invertebrate section, that raises an interesting problem. The costume would have set up the security screeners, but they didn't. We saw that so yesterday. This would mean that whatever costume was used had no metal in it. Objection! I believe in logic. We know for a fact that there are banded snake eels in Sea Paradise, as stated by the detective yesterday. Just because Rio might have seen an octopus, that doesn't mean that he must have. That perspective doesn't have a leg to stand on. Objection! Actually, it has 8 legs to stand on. What are you talking about? If you recall from yesterday's testimony, Ryugo-san said that Yuichi turned the corner, and that's how she lost track of him. This only happened when he left the invertebrate section. You couldn't answer that question back then, but this development suggests that the octopus explanation is more than likely than the eel explanation, doesn't it? Huh? And how do you suggest that we do away with the fact that there were no other costumes to use? Well, I'm kind of unsure. But that doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that we can investigate this contradiction further. The possibility of Chameleon-san being the culprit is still open. Fine. Then allow me to close the possibility for you. What? Recall the defendant said that she saw Takasaki at the time the crime happened. Not some other person. Yeah? Because Chameleon-san is good in disguises. She was obviously disguising herself as Shiga-san at the time. No disguise was used. Huh? How could you? If you're claiming that Chameleon-san was disguised as Chiga, then she must have had a costume, including a wig. Fortunately for me, you had given me the orange hair discovered from the Mars from Ted were testing yesterday. Uh-oh, here comes the blame in the rear. Unfortunately, the DNA test results had not yet returned. They won't be here for a little while longer. However, I can confirm the orange hairs are organic. They aren't artificial. They're real natural hairs. Wait a minute. That doesn't mean she didn't have to use a wig. Plant wigs are made of human hair. It's possible she only had a wig that wasn't synthetic. Objection. You really don't get it, do you? Wigs made of human hair uses hair that's been donated. When someone wants to donate that her hair, what do you do with it? They gotta cut it off, of course. Exactly. So I expanded the hairs under my microscope to look for the roots, and lack thereof. Roots? When hair is cut, it doesn't take its root with it. That should be obvious since you're cutting it somewhere in the middle. That means the way it's made for human hair, then you shouldn't expect to find any roots. But guess what? The orange hairs that you gave me does have their roots. Sort of like this example I'm showing you here. But suppose some maniac decided to only hair that tore out of their head. And this is what the root of a hair looks like around your head. You thought of everything?! The point is, the orange hairs found in the walrus head have their roots intact. And it could have come from any time before the crime, since it was clean beforehand. There is only one possible conclusion to draw. These hairs came directly from Jesus' head on the day of the crime. No! It can't be true! Say what you want. The evidence speaks for itself. And the evidence is saying that there was no Chameleon-san. Where does it leave us? Well, I think it's a wrap. Mari's files may be going to end very soon. No! Sorry, defense. I don't want to end it either, but what's more is there to say? Right now, the prosecutor's story is substantiated that the notion that only your Chigaka is responsible for Skullger disappearing. No? Your Honor, please wait. There must be an explanation for all of this. Really? What do you have in mind? Those orange hairs being drilling from Chiga's head is all a convincing story. If you have an explanation to discuss this theory. If you have an explanation to dismiss this theory, what is it? I admit it's an awfully good point Mike's brought up. What's the best way to spell his perspective? I don't think it's saying now. The trial will be over. I need to come up with an explanation. Your Honor, the hairs found in Chiga's head may have been orange with the roots intact. I have a theory that... What if that hair was actually organic, then Chameleon's hair is actually orange? I think it's possible. It's possible that Chameleon-san just happens to have orange-colored hair herself, isn't it? Huh? Well, you said yourself yesterday. You were noticing a disproportionately large number of orange-haired women as of late. It's a possibility, right? Chameleon's not having orange hair, but all the images of her I've seen showing her with dark brown hair. You know, it's always held with a huge ponytail and everything. Yet, at the same time, people say she's never shown her true identity. That even her most common appearance is disguise. Instead of naturally having blonde hair and needing an orange wig, I think she actually naturally has orange hair and uses a brown wig. Isn't that possible? You might be on something. I think that's definitely a possibility. Unfortunately, at this point, a possibility isn't good enough. Oh no. Even after all that? Good. I think it's time to rise up this trial. Darn. Sorry, Yo-chan. I guess it wasn't good enough. Hey, don't worry about it. You'll be plenty. Even if I do lose my job, I'll get it back eventually. Sorry, Yo. I want to say that you're... Oh no. Nick! The lights went out! I wonder who this could be. Hey, what gives? Turn the lights back on, will you? What's going on here? Who did this? Ha, ha, ha. How you get away from ending this party without me, huh? Yu-chan! She's doing it again! Yu-chan, she's doing this thing again! Yoto-chan, could you skip the actress to tell us what's going on? The eyes and sweat are in the dark. You can actually see it. You know what? You know what? Just for memes. Just for memes. There. There. Boom. My. So impatient for someone who's been driven into a corner. I'll entertain that request. As you know, I've been conducting an investigation of my own. I found quite a few clues pertaining to our suspect. And now, I have to return to this fatal trial. Be grateful and give your praise to Yohane! Yes! It's my groundbreaking evidence that will turn this case around. Yeah, you're really late for that. Mars Tom's going in his trial right now, so... Arrgh! Wait me end the trial. I just got here. It's already over? Gosh darn it. I told you should have taken a detour at the game store, Zora. Never mind that. We're here to testify what we found. Oh boy, you're not ready for this. You're right, we're not. Because the judge doesn't need any more evidence. Huh? Ocean, all the yesterday searching for these. Let me talk about them. Sorry, friends. I already made up my mind. I want to present our evidence. I wanna. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. There we go. Got all of them. She really wanted to talk about him. Alright, shove already. Let's hear your testimony. Just pipe down. Well, the prosecution allows it. I guess we have one more testimony. Let's have a short recess so that witnesses can be prepared. No repair, only testify. Well, before we do anything, we should probably start introducing ourselves, Zora. I guess we should do that. Names and occupations. My name is Yohane. I'm a fallen angel. Go to hell. She actually said that. Why, you little... Relax, Zora. She's being a little weirdo. Don't take what she says too seriously now, Zora. Gyakuten here, well, she's a little big-headed in front of them cameras, Zora. I promise y'all she's getting better. Yoshiko, wait. Are you the ones who hate Megans? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Not at all. I myself am a fellow Megan hater. Finally, someone with good taste. I can't believe a third of awkwards like Megan. Do you know how badly the smell of that crap fills the air during lunchtime? That means you, Zuramaru. Cut back on the Megans, will you? Oh boy. Oh boy. I wonder if Recti knows about this detail. If he does, then I mean, it's up to him. I'll let him decide. Alright. I'm not thinking I will, Zero. By the way, where the heck did Yoshi-san and Chiyo-san go? Did they get steered out by Yoshiko-san's shenanigans? Anyway, Ground Yo, name and occupation. Kunikila Hanamaru, Zero. Don't mind me much, y'all. I'm just here to help out whenever I can. Alright, Yoshiko Hanamaru, Zero. Talk about the stuff you two found so we end this damn trial already. Okay. Can't get this for next week's video, Zuramaru? No problem, Zero. Here's testimony of the new improved Yohane. Alright, let me just quickly... Give me a sec. Here we go. Time for our... some independent findings. During our investigations, we stopped by Tochiman Inn before the family came back. And speaking of the devil, there he is. There's Recti. So apparently, we learned that Yoshiko doesn't like how Hanamaru eats Mikan. I'm saying that because Hanamaru is helping out Yohane, and also because someone is a Hanamaru-based person. Yes. Recti is a Hanamaru fan. That's what else can I say? Yeah. Since nobody was home, I went next door and texted Riri for a key. That granted me access. Yup, he confirmed it. When I got inside, a brand new double bag caught my eye. It had like sewing stuff in there, pumping in it for some reason. It still had this big freaking price tag attached to it. I also found a staff patch for Pizza Tea Paradise. Whatever. Isn't that weird? So there you have it. Chiga's-chan went to Tea Paradise at the time of the crime. There's no other reason why these things were found at the inn. Oh, do you now? Oh, do you now? Oh, do you now? Wow, that testimony changed absolutely nothing. I'll say, there was no damning evidence about someone who were afraid to go in to find guilty. What a waste of time. That said, all this definitely makes Chia look more guilty, doesn't it? After all, the double bag found at Chia's house had the exact same contents as what was written in the police report. Not to mention, the staff badge at Chia's house suggests that he never gave the Chameleon-san. Did you bring these items to trial today? Sorry, but no. I was afraid the family could come back and find something missing. And Riri would let them know if it was me who took it. Have you met son? She's incredibly scary if she gets pissed off. I guess it was whatever. Not like it would make a difference at this point. But we had your fun. Let's get the very rolling so I can leave. Ah, I see. A fellow Pokemon X player. Yes. I cannot wait for Pokemon Legends ZA. Wait. Hold on. I don't think I can't go back any further, so. Yeah, Hanamaru is just more laid back. Yeah, that seems out of character. Hang on. The defense has the right to cross-examine this witness. You're still going to cross-examine Yoshiko? But the case is practically unwinnable for you right now, right? The evidence against your case is overwhelming. Maybe so. I still gotta try. The defense reserves right to cross-examine the witness, and that's fine. Guess you have no choice, huh? Let's see how this defense deals with this. Fine, whatever. I'll just stand there and sip my tea. Not like you can find a way out of this ditch you're in anyway. I can't just give up. Despite slim odds, I've got to find a way around this. I have to. I have to find something. What made you go into Chiya-san's house, Yoshiko-chan? Someone appeared to be Chiya-san went into the aquarium, right? I figured I'd check your out first. I hit the jackpot evidence pretty early in my search. Yohane is a genius. What about you afterwards? Did you find any evidence in any other places? Unfortunately, no. Every other place is avoided use of evidence. Yohane is so unlucky. So when you succeed, your intelligence. When you fail, you blame your luck. No bias is there. Riri is Ryugu-san, right? She had a key to the inn. Yup. Chiya-chan and Ryugu-chan's families are pretty close now, so they end up exchanging house keys when they trust each other. Makes sense since they're neighbors. Good thing Riri is home. She was practicing her piano or something at the time. So Ryu-san went home after the trial yesterday. She had no idea the Chameleon-san was at the aquarium, pretending to be her. Are you sure that's what you saw? Contents and all? Yep. Fabric knife, sewing kit, clothing, air pump, yeah. Can't forget the huge honking price tag. I don't mean huge as in expensive. I mean huge as in big. It was like the size of a composition book. I guess it was fresh out of the shop. It looked brand new as well. Not ahead of age or wear anywhere. But isn't it that weird? Shiga-san isn't known for doing clothes. Why would she have a big bag? Have a bag of sewing stuff in it? Who knows? Maybe she borrowed it from Yo-chan for today or something. Something is up here. What's the real reason this bag was found Shiga-san's in? Yo-chan given Shiga-san the staff badge to enter Sea Paradise and access the employee area. Shiga-san should have given it to Chameleon-san. Well, apparently she didn't. It was found right there on the front desk. It was the badge that issued you want to tell me, Yo. 2. So it definitely didn't come from some other person or place. Rats. That ruins damning piece of evidence. But Shiga-san maintained she never set foot in Sea Paradise on the day of the crime. I don't know what to tell you. Did she ever set foot in Sea Paradise? Or is her bag found there? And if she gave her staff badge to Chameleon-chan, then why was they found her in? Frankly, I think she's lying. There's gotta be some explanation for this, but what? Everything Yoshi-chan said has been highly incriminating. I agree. I can't believe we just got into that much more damning evidence in one swell swoop like that. Well, the good thing is, you might also be able to discredit that evidence in one fell swoop, if they're closely related. Let's see. We're up to believe that Shiga-san is innocent, right? How did all that damning evidence get there? Okay, I'll admit. I did actually have to go to the walkthrough just to get this answer. I just feel ridiculous about this. This was just ridiculous on my end. I cannot believe. I did not realize. At the time. I did not realize that this bullet was not 1 centimeter. So, Yoshiko-chan, you say that those items found in Tojo Inn proves that Shiga-san must have been the one who went to Tweet's Paradise, huh? Hanamaru is supposed to be recording Yoshiko, but the way the sprites are made, they're supposed to be meant to recording, like, they're supposed to be meant to be posing towards the player or something. But yeah, or maybe she's trying to record what we're doing, so I don't know. I'm not sure what Yohane is trying to do, but Yohane, and yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's not necessarily true. Here's a photo of Chameleon-san as she appeared yesterday. Is it now? And how can we be so sure that this is Chameleon-san and not the actual Chica? Well, you've been doing research on her height, haven't you? I'm 156 centimeters tall. How tall does the Chica-san in this photo look? Yeah, she was doing that too, but I can't say for certain who's recording at this point. It's possible she'd be turning the camera off screen, like we're looking at you right now, but I'm not sure who she's recording. Unfortunately, we may never know because I don't think we'll be able to see the stream for the rest of the episode. So that's unfortunate, folks, but yeah. Anyways, admittedly, she seems to be noticeably now taller than you are. Right. But the real Chiga-san is only 157 centimeters tall. The height disparity suggests that this is not the real Chiga-san. So she's the wrong height. That doesn't mean she's that necessary Chameleon-san. And what does this have to do with the case? It's plain relevant, you see. When he married at Tojo Inn yesterday, she had been trying to feed Takasaki-san, which is the Takasaki-san's dog. Right for that, she went inside the inn. Huh? So you're saying... That's exactly right. Chameleon-san had access to the inn the entire time. Shut up! Looks like the fake Chiya-san was tasked to defeat Chitae-chan and check on the end. This supports the notion that she is Chameleon-san, because it lines up with the narrative that Chiya-san hired her the whole time. Not only that, but the fact that Chameleon-san accesses the inn basically so that Chiya-san is not the only potential culprit. It opens up the possibility that Chameleon-san was the one who left those items there. Even if you claim that, that stuff can still be very well belong to the Beacon head. It doesn't change anything. The narrative that we've been building up so far hasn't been affected at all. Well, not quite. Not quite? Explain yourself! Here's the thing. As this testimony has shown us, this duffel bag found in Chiya-san's inn is most likely the same one found by the police. Chiya-san has new clothes, but Chameleon-san does. The items inside the bag make it much more likely that the bag belongs to her than Chiya-san. But there's one important thing. If the duffel bag does belong to her, that means it's possible that Chameleon-san had brought her own Ichichi costume inside of it. Her own costume?! Oh, yay! I know you figured out how you work my cellular theory in. Bravo! Wowee! Her own Ichichi body? Could that be possible? I gotta admit, it sounds plausible. I haven't thought about way far ahead. What's wrong, Amaru? You look like you're thinking about something. Is the current discussion flawed somehow? It's nothing. I was thinking about the size of the costume, Zura. Good point, Zuramaru. Could the costume have fit in the bag you saw her carrying? I know it's a big bag, but... You saw her carrying the bag? Yep. On the day of the crime, Yoshi-chan and I were hanging around the entrance to Sea Paradise, waiting for Chameleon-san to show up, Zura. See? Yoshi-chan here had made a big old mess out of things, and she had tracked Chameleon-san down enough to know that she was going to Sea Paradise that day, Zura. Of course, we never ended up seeing no Chameleon-san. Spent the whole dang morning sitting around under them trees. You always ever saw Chiya-san hanging in with that double bag, Zura. Hey, did you hear what Yu-san said? That could have been Cham-Cham. I just wasn't expecting her to be in a Chiya-chan costume, you know? But could have isn't good enough. We have no evidence that this person they saw was Chameleon-san. For all we know, it could have been the real Chica. Well, I reckon we should testify to the whole shebang from the very beginning, huh? Yes, we should. Let's start straight over from the top. Of course. That's just one in the air, Yoshi-chan. Day of the crime. Okay, let's get my notes out. I raised about 11 AM on the day of the crime. Zura, we saw Chiya-san going to the aquarium. She did have that double bag on her, she did. But there's no way that a 2G outfit could fit inside of it. And before you ask, no, she wasn't wearing it on her person either. I don't think there's any way you could have brought a 2G costume in. I can't say for certain though, the Gamerhead. I'm pretty sure it doesn't say anything, to be honest. I'm gonna look back at it and just think about it, but... Oh, I thought you were talking about Mari. Ah. Well, Maki is supposed to be the prosecutor for this episode, so it does make sense that we would see Maki on the promo art. But it doesn't show us anything about her. That's what I think. Anyway, there's no like Chiya-chan on the inside. We saw Yo-chan running out, Zura. That's all she wrote. Only 4. If Kyu-san never brought in an alternate costume, then no one available was the one with the steel frame, right? Exactly. As we established, Command-san suit was told to fit in that one. Chica, on her hand, is the perfect size. Are you going to maintain this that the stereo Command-san using in her costume, Yu-chan? It's the best opening I have right now. Even if it turns out that she didn't use an alternate costume, this time questioning buys us time. The alternative is to have the trial just be over. So keeping this up is better than nothing. Two of them are claiming that his bag isn't big enough for an alternate costume. Could there have been something we're missing here? Okay. I believe something is going to happen when we press. So just look very carefully because that's probably going to be related to the answer for this part. Yosho-chan, you said you narrowed Chameleon-san's moments down in order to guess as you doing to see Paradise, right? How did you do that? Well, on that morning, Champ-Champ put out an announcement saying that she may be inactive for a day due to temporary assignment. Now I was aware that she was in the Maja area. The post included a vague hint that she'd be looking at marine life, so I figured she might be heading to see Paradise. Of course, I had no idea what her assignment was. I didn't think she may have been disguised as Chica-san. I was around the court. There were clearly no evidence that the person these two witnesses saw entering see Paradise was actually Chameleon-san. Right. I may have been correct in my theory about where Chan-Chan was going, or I may have been totally off. Either way, the point is that we saw someone that appeared to be Chica-chan entering Sea Paradise at 11 AM. Guess I'll do the same. Not jump to any conclusions just yet. What is this? Just something about her carrying a duffel bag? Okay. Next one. We'll probably potentially see it beginning of our head because we intend to do the last part of the episode. And as I said, the save file for the second part of the second day of trial, well, trial second day, that's actually a spoiler. That's why I'm not showing the save screen, because that's actually a spoiler. Just putting it out there. Can you just try a double bag for us? It was like one of those bags you rest on your side with spouting your sword. It was big, but not that big. Like I said, it has enormous price tag still attached to it. Had to have been brand spanking new out of the store. I have no clue what Baby Uchichi costume was, but if it was anything like Chan-Chan's other outfits, there's no possible way it could have fit. Wait, you're telling me that you're not sure what Baby Uchichi outfit is? How can you say the bag couldn't contain the costume in that case? Look, I'm just going off how cool the bag looked to me when I saw it in the end, that's all. It seemed filled to the brim with all his sewing supplies. Unless the Uchichi costume was literally normal clothes. I couldn't even fold up. There's no way it could have fit. Fair enough, I suppose. So, what was he wearing on the day of the crime? The usual, white shirt, blue shorts. Her outfit didn't really stand out to me that much. And you were about trying to cheat us on. You didn't even greet her. Look, I was trying to find Cham-Chan. Not Chica-san. There's also someone I recognize. I figured it wasn't her. I have no clue what Cham-Chan really looked like. All you hope for was look for people that I thought could be Cham-Chan, and see if they reacted to my presence. So that's why you decided to approach me that day? Huh? Apparently, Yo-san was in a hurry to get to the lake harbor. Where was Chica-san and Chameleon-san who entered the aquarium? She showed up late. That makes sense, Zura. To me, it did look like she was heading off in the direction of the Ohara, Zura. I'd like to ask, well, how long did it take for Yo-san to start running out after Chica-san went in? I reckon about 5 minutes, Zura. Seems about right for them Chica-chan and Yo-chan done switch places, don't you think? I agree. I don't think it changes anything about it though, at least for me. It seems like Yoshi-chan and Hanamara weren't exactly out in the open while waiting for Chameleon-san to show up. It seems like they were actually concealed under a tree or side of something. It was an awfully sunny day, and Yoshi-chan wouldn't want to get sunburned in an outfit, huh? That's the case. They probably were quite a distance away from Chameleon-san when she entered. They may be mistaken about their identity. I wonder, given they were at the same place at the same time, could they possibly have different opinions or knowledge about something they saw? You gotta find what you can. There's no room for error here. You know, I think Maru has an announcement. Hey, Maru-chan, do you have anything to add to that? I think I do, Zura. I weren't aware that Yoshi-chan didn't know what the Uchichi costume looked like, so maybe I fill you all on the information that he's lacking, Zura. I mean, I've personally never been to Sea Paradise, besides that one time we shot PV there. Did it look like I ate the fish, Zuramaru? In fact, what even is Uchichi? Some sort of seaweed? This entire time, you didn't even know what Uchichi was? No, whatever it was a costume that probably wouldn't have been in the bag. Well, it's more than just that, Zura. Uchichi's actually a big old walrus. Walrus? Aren't walruses like those things with long tusks? Right, and Uchichi is a real chubby guy. A certified Maru, Zura. I'm afraid the chubby, cartoonish look. The costume is padded. That way, even a slim person like Yo-chan could look more rounded, Zura. Padded. The point is, my primary reasoning why the costume shouldn't have inside the bag is because it is padded. All that padding makes it impossible to fold in a smaller size, Zura. I mean, even like y'all can have a costume that's people as thick as Uchichi needs to be. You know, like y'all can have a costume to be both as thick as Uchichi needs to be and comprehensive enough to fit in a double bag, right? That makes sense to me. Add this to your testament, okay? I had a costume to street back in elementary school, Zura. A costume that's got a padded body made look all thick, Zura. Is there some other way for it to have a big appearance? You also be thin enough to fit in the baggie? So actually I found a bug when I first played this in 3.05, I believe. It was fixed in 3.0.6, but basically this message, which is supposed to appear when you do the pursue, it appears before, not after. And as we've seen, usually if it's an answer that appears from pursuing, it's usually the right answer. But first, Maru-chan, can you reiterate what you mean about the pad part? Costume like Uchichi bottom, I need some thinness to them, Zura. Let's give them cartoony, chubby proportions. That also means I ain't easy much. Ain't easy as much, you know. All that pattern makes the costume too dense to fold, Zura. I must point out that Riko's drawings of Uchichi are shown in the court yesterday. If we were to take it at face value, the body of the walrus is indeed quite chubby. Yep, that's why the right end could have just been crammed in a double bag. Hey Zura, makes sense, right? Is there really no way a chubby costume body could be squeezed into a comparatively small double bag? If it's padded, but it was seen to be puffy and fat, then wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I wonder. What about the air pump that was actually in the bag? Could that be the reason for it? Actually, there is one way that a costume will be chubby and foldable. Oh, y'all got an inkling of how idea how it could be done, Zura? Yeah. You're gonna have to explain this to me, because I don't see how a costume be so thick, yet also be so comprehensible at the same time. Compressible at the same time. Normally, you're right. A costume that thick should be so compressible. However, there's something in this police report that can give us a hint of how Chameleon-san managed to pull it off. Namely, it all has to do with the air pump found in the double bag. Aha, I get it. In other words, what I'm saying is, the idea of a classical costume becomes very possible to consider that the costume may have been inflatable. Oh, you're right. I better explain how someone could bring in such a big costume in a double bag. Big round cheesy costume is very collapsible. But nobody said the costume had to be both huge and collapsible at the same time. So consider that the cheesy body could have been inflatable. A properly inflated costume of this sort could take up no more than a space than a north set of clothes and fit easily into the bag. And then, once Cobra arrives at the scene, she can simply inflate the costume and include an air pump. But Without me, Chan just having to have a G costume. That can't be possible, right? Sorry, I wasn't sure if that's what I should be. An ambulance would be going away very quickly, but it went faster than I thought, so it's possible someone might have been in. Okay, I can't tell anymore. Let's move on. But tell me, Chan just how to have a cheesy costume. That can be possible, right? Perhaps she wouldn't have a cheesy costume. But as a prolific cosplayer, it's possible that she could have just had a generic inflatable brown costume. If that's the case, I have no doubt that she can modify it to look like a cheesy costume. I imagine she could be able to have name tag until like feet with her level of skill. Doesn't that make a whole lot of sense? If she was skilled enough to repair an inflatable costume at a time, that would solve the square discrepancy.
Objection!
And that's where you're wrong. What? It doesn't make a lot of sense at first glance. The presence of an inflatable costume would solve many issues with the theory you've been presenting. Unfortunately for you, there are two fatal problems with the inflatable walrus hypothesis. Those being, what's with you? After I Yo's testimony, she said she had neglected to tell Chica the deals of the job ahead of time. This means that Chica didn't know that she needed to wear the walrus costume. Since you're claiming that Chica hired Chameleon-san, that means she wouldn't have known either. If Chameleon-san didn't know what the details of the job, how could she prepare the costume ahead of time? Enough yet? Because that was just a warm-up. I think I know what the other one is. Mirrors the Mari's dumb house or whatever. Take a look at this for me. Its sculpture is here when she vanished. Oh. Maybe this is related? Recall the sculpture was concealed inside the costume as the walrus made its way to the play area. According to our current narrative, that's the only way it could have been moved from our premises. Now, let me ask you. What is this figure holding in your hand? A trident? That's right. A trident. It seems to be incredibly pointy. Incredibly pointy. I'd say it constitutes a safety hazard, but that's not the main issue here. If the walrus thing was clumsily holding the sculpture inside the inflatable costume, I had no doubt his body would have been punctured immediately. That makes sense. That's not what I was thinking of. Maybe what I was thinking of it's coming up later. In that case, there's no way that could have been an inflatable costume, right? What now, Yu-chan? What? That theory went down the drain. I know for a fact Chameleon-san was at the aquarium. How am I supposed to prove that I got nothing left? Maybe Mr. and Hamara-chan has more testimony. There's gotta be something we can still do. Ask them more testimony? Ask them for more testimony? That doesn't feel like something that would lead to any results. What choice do I have left? Yoshi-chan, Hamara-chan, is there anything else you could tell us that could give us a hint at the identity of the sea person you saw walking in Sea Paradise? The identity? I always said all that because Zura. There must be something. Anything left. I know that there's more to it than this.
Objection!
Are you going to make a point, or are you going so desperate that you're just going to badger the witnesses to make something up? Sorry, but I think that's over. It's hard my someone else has come to an end. This is the end? After all this, I failed? Actually, there is one thing I talked about that could help us confirm the identity of the person they saw walking to Sea Paradise. You have more? Yoshi-chan, did you really just mean that, Zero? I'm serious, Zoromaru. It was the night before the crime. I gotta warn you though, Yusan. It does absolutely none of your case. In fact, it goes against it. There's no reason to bring this up. We might as well end the trial now. This is bad. The only testimony Yoshi-chan has left is probably more harmful to our case. If we don't take it, the trial will be over. I got no choice. Yoshiko-chan! Yoshiko-chan! The defense requests that you testify about what you saw the night before the crime. Huh? But why? We don't need more testimony just going for damage to your already shattered case. That said, I like Mari's files to keep going, so I'll keep it to the prosecution. Let me get this straight. You want me to accept a testimony that will further incriminate the defendant, even though the defendant is already guaranteed a guilty verdict at this point? Exactly. What is anything for me to ask of you, I admit. Witness, testify what you saw the night before the crime that could validate any of this person in the double bag. Witness, testify about what you saw the night before the crime that could validate the identity of the person with the double bag. What? Wow, I didn't expect you to accept it. I'll bet the defense is grateful. I want to say, thank you. Don't thank me. It's not I was trying to help you or anything, you idiot. Remember yesterday? You allowed me to test fake witness's memory, even though you didn't feel you need to do that. I don't care that part of the trial is done now. Now we're even. Witness, you don't mind. Hey, the more you get testified, the better. The darkness! Man, I am just saying things like they're just, I don't know, yeah, the problem is I'm just trying to say these words on the fly, so that's another thing. So much to do, so much to say. That's a lot for me to do. Oh boy. Anyways, I need to, real quick, once again, save the game. So I'm gonna hide the screen because the file with a spoiler is still up. And this is for episode 3. That's the most recently released episode right now, so yeah. Night before. In a small town like this, you're bound to run into the same people over and over again. This will happen in the shopping district. It was maybe 11 PM the night before the crime. I happened upon Chiga-chan exiting one of the shops. Don't worry, I'm certain it was her. The orange short-legged hair, braid behind the ear, and huge cowlick on top of her head were unmistakable. Anyway, she had just purchased a double bag. I'm 1000% sure it had the same one she brought to CPRS the next day. It had the same giant price tag and everything. Don't try to imply this was Champ-chan either. Don't try to imply this was Champ-chan either. Why on earth is she trying to keep doing her shopping while in costume? Okay. Wow, that's a seriously incriminating testimony, right? I'd say a damning testimony. Anyway, I don't see how you could possibly explain this anyway, Yusan. Well, you're going to cross-examine me anyway, right? I can at least try. I'm not just going to give up on Yosan. Fine by me. Go ahead and ask me whatever you want. I do should believe that this case is unwinnable for us. I've got to push all my wits to the limit for this cross-examination. So, the night before. And this happens often? It does. I know you say people go your whole lives without ever remembering your strangers around you. But it's a different story here. At this point, I at least recognize most people I see on the streets, even if I don't know their names. That's surreal. It presents me with the opportunity. I guess I should be thankful. Did you try to use Han's attention? Yes. But she didn't respond. I think she might have been wearing earbuds at the time or something. You think? I'm not sure she was wearing earbuds. Well, I sort of mostly saw her from the backside. Besides, she was far away and it was dark. Really? So you're telling me there's a slight chance this is a case of mistaken identity? Nonsense! I'm absolutely sure she is on. Let me tell you why. Are you sure you saw those features? I'm absolutely certain. Orange flowing hair, braid behind the ear, giant calic. What else could it be? Shut up! The Debbie sounds mean to me. I see it's a wrap. No. I refuse to make the beat just yet. But wait. It could just be a coincidence, right? We can't ever sure that Tia-san's double bag is the same one they found in Sea Paradise. I mean, don't forget. We found a same double bag in their house. It looked very new, too. Stepping up here, Zeramaru. Did the bag look just like it just came out of the shop? Sure did, Zera. I forget I can say that the person who went to Sea Paradise looked like she had a brand new bag as well. Right. Not to mention the fact that the bag of Toshimon and the bag of the crime scene contain the exact same items. Almost certainly the same one. Hard. I have to admit, it's watertight. What if she was just practicing? Practicing? What are you talking about? If she wanted to test out her disguise, that's one thing. Why the hell would she go shopping with the costume on? It doesn't make any sense. It had to have been the real Chica that would say that night. The thing is, based on what Chica-san told me yesterday, there is that one issue that Magi brought up earlier. Unfortunately, I know Yoshi-chan's probably right about it being Chica-san who brought the double bag. Remember, when we talked to Chica-san yesterday, she said she didn't tell Chica-san about the task till the day of the crime. There's literally no reason for her to be in costume the night before. I know for a fact Chica-san took Chica-san's place, right? That means she must have been the one who brought the double bag into Sea Paradise. I know that, but how am I going to prove that against this insurmountable wall of evidence? For now, I should probably try to focus on explaining how Chica-san could have been involved in this event of Yoshi-chan's testimony. Maybe I find a break in there somewhere. You know, she did give us this the other day. You know, personally, going out late at night is not my thing, but when you have a doodle that proves why you want to go out late at night, that could be a sign about that person. So, honestly, I'd say this doodle explains why Chica would not be out late at night. Yoshi-san, I highly doubt that the person you saw was actually Chica-san. How would that be? She looked just like Chica-san. Chica-san, I'm aware. Take a look at this. It's a drawing made by Chica-san, depicting yourself and Kushisaki Onna. Ah, Kushisaki Onna is a well-known evil spirit. Did you know that urban legend says that she was sighted right here in Numazu here a few years back? Oh, call me surprised. I know Chica-san was into supernatural creatures. Her such recruiter as my next little demon. I would say she's into Kushisaki Onna, or like, she currently has a fear of her. Apparently, one of Chica-san's sisters told me about Kushisaki Onna in order to scare her into getting the following curfew. Chica-san currently has an aversion to going out too late. I saw Chica-san cleaning that store alone. How did she have the guts to go out that night then? She absolutely went. There's no way Chiya-san was the person who saw that night. Is that true? She is scared of the dark now? That seems to be the case. Chiya-san's sister told her that this Kujisai Onna comes out at night, so she's trying to stay indoors whenever night falls. Apparently, this all started a few weeks ago, and Chiya-san's been going out at night ever since. At the very least, she definitely won't go out alone. But that doesn't make any sense. I knew that I saw that orange shoulder-like hair, that color, that braid. Chan had no reason to be in a Chiya-san disguise on that night, and there's no way else in town looks like anything like that. Who else could have been? That's the question. I understand Chiya may have had some fear right now, but that's likely that Tsumi overcame that fear. For what? You go to the store today at night, purchase a double bag for no reason? That doesn't make any sense either. I mean, let's get really thinking about this. If Chiya-san brought that double bag in the scene of the crime, what would she have used it for? It's not like she would have needed to do any sewing at the scene. On the other hand, it made a lot more sense for Chameleon-san to bring such a bag along as traveling hours of tires. That would explain everything much better. Because of that, I suggest Joe-san here actually saw Chameleon-san exiting the store double bag at night. It's the only possibility. Don't be ridiculous. We raised towers that there's no reason for her to have been costumed at the time she was spotted by the witness. How could you explain the fact that she looked exactly like Chiya? Her, and tonight. I don't know why Chameleon-san would be in costume either. Yosho-san claims she saw the person's hair, which is indicative of it having been Chiya-san. There's gotta be an explanation for all this, though. I might shoot for the stars for this one. The defense has theory what Yosho-san assuming he saw Chiya-san. The defense has a theory on why Yosho-san assuming he saw Chiya-san the night before the crime. And it's... What if Chameleon-san actually has a braid color too? Hearing us alright. Alright? Uh-oh. What are you going on about now? Here's the thing. So we talked about how Chameleon-san possibly having orange hair, right? Well, we're on topic. Isn't it possible that she could have also have a braid, a cowlick, and short-length hair? Are you for real? Look, I know it's a stretch, but just think about it. Chiya-san's a very powerful idol. It's possible people might just want to replicate her appearance themselves, you know? That's why, I think Chameleon-san just wants to look like Chiya-san in normal form, because she's a fan. Big Gamerhead, welcome back. We're still a ways away, but we're almost done this first section. So, I can't say when we'll get to the reveal though, however. So, alright. We're getting close, but not there. Close no cigar just yet. Timeout. I need to have a private discussion with defense. Don't put this on the record. Okay. The following discussion will be made for the court record, everyone. Alright, pardon me. Let me go over to you so the rest of the court doesn't have to hear this. No problem. Let me just move over. Alright, listen up, you. That's your name, right? Yeah, why did you stop the record for this? Well, that's what that fake Chiya said in the stand yesterday. You believe that in Chameleon-san, correct? Yep. We believe that Chameleon-san showed up on the stand yesterday to keep up the illusion that Chiya-san had fulfilled their duty covering for Yo-san. At least, that was the plan back then. Everything's changed now. Listen, I don't want to catch this fake Chiya so bad as you do, right? There's a contradiction in what she said back then and what you're claiming right now. Right now, you're implying that Chameleon-san might look like Chiya-san because she's testifying she's trying to imitate her as a fan. But based on yesterday's testimony, it sounds like the fake Chiya doesn't know a single thing about awkwards at all. Ah, you're saying Chameleon-san cannot be on the fan? That's exactly what I'm saying. That could mean the only way Chameleon-san and Chiya-san naturally look much alike is through sheer coincidence. Anyway, since this point is off the record, the trial will still continue consideration of this possibility. But think about where you're going with this. Holly, why does that gaze off a good point, doesn't she? She does. Having orange hair by coincidence is one thing, but multiple aspects of the same hair shape as well? That's incredibly unlikely. Well, what now? Are you going to keep pursuing this line of thought? If you're not careful, we can run into that end. Oh, you also might be found guilty, but Chameleon-san will get away. The truth might be lost forever. I think I have to. This whole case, if possible, is rearing its head and turning into the possible. You got no better course to pursue than this. This lonely path might lead us to the truth when we least expect to. Besides, there's something about this perspective that feels familiar to me. Someone looks like Chica-san by coincidence. But what now, it depends. Are you sure that Chameleon-san has the same features as Chica? I am. Like I said, Chica-san is a very power school idol. It's possible that Chameleon-san simply wants to imitate her. That makes sense. Or someone else with knowledge is a possibility. What? Sorry, Yu-san, but your theory is wrong. I didn't want to have to bring this up, but the trial needs it right now. As it turns out, I know exactly what Cham-chan looks like. What? You knew all along? Why did you say so earlier? Well, Cham-chan's identity is a closely guarded secret. I didn't want to have to bring it up if I didn't have to. Besides, if Chameleon-san mad at you right now, I don't reckon it'd be a good idea for you to go and tell her the true identity to this whole dang Quartzera. I know that. That's why I'm only going to let judge. The judge's defense is prosecuting see it, alright? I suppose you're implying the ability to show us, don't you? I do. But I'm not showing it to the gallery. Then I think it'd be better to testify about it. Yoshi-chan, show us what Chameleon-san looks like. Very well. Please bring to me, Yane. Providing this pivotal evidence in your time of need. Behold, the true face of the one called Chameleon-san. So that's what she looks like. But you know, do you want us to see me, or is that a Nijigasaki outfit? Seriously, that's a Nijigasaki outfit. That's what's going on here. If you're wondering how I obtained this photo, it was inside a book she had passed on to me. The book contained a section to place one's own photo, so I took it to this is the image of her true self. Take note. As you can see, her clear is clear and orange. It is also the wrong length and no cowlick. It also seems like she's keeping on putting her hair in a braid. No way! Yes way. This photo proves very wrong, sorry to say. No, Kyoto-chan, that's not like Ragnalic's at all. Aimu, she too, right? Totally not the only one. I do. Why is she showing up? She's showing up in this trial of all things. I don't understand. Why is she showing up? It does it. This photo is not depicting Chameleon-san. I just have to prove it. This is Yu-chan. It's time for this hold it back with the rest. Witness, make a formal testimony of this photo. I want to hear the whole story. Alright, let's finish this. And I believe this should be the last time we're doing this because this should be the last testimony we'll have to do for this section, so... Okay, got that. Let's go. The true face of Cham-chan. Cham-chan and I had a collaboration last week. She had shown up to my party and handed me a book as a gift. Let's just say, this book was an activity book. Here was the section where someone placed a photo of themselves. That's where I got this photo from. Just from that, I know this is a photo of her. If you notice, her hair looks exactly nothing like Kia-san's. No orange, no cowlick. A human Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, she could be that, but who knows? That's why. The person I saw with the old bag the night before the crime was Chia-chan. It could have been Jam-chan. Hold on, let me just... I ding it down. Thanks, Yoshiko. And don't worry, the contest of this photo will not be disclosed to the public. Good. I'll need Cham-chan to find out what I've been doing. I've been showing people what she looks like. You know she's in the corner and watches this very trial at this very second, right? Anyway, I know you're going to start asking questions. Bring it. I know for a fact that the person in the photo is not Chameleon-san. How can I prove that Noi knows what he really looks like? This is... Is that the book with all the pages ripped out? Indeed it is. This is that book that has all his pages ripped out. Zeramaru, treacherous fiend. I'll get you back for showing you son that book when you should have just thrown it out. Come on, Yoshiko-chan. I thought you were fixing to help us solve this mystery, Zero. Well, never mind that. Why are all the pages torn out? I never got the answer to that question. Huh. If I were standing any closer, I bet that set of sight locks would have shown up around Yoshiko-chan. Well, that's not the point right now. I need to figure out how I can back up my theory. Why would she give you a used activity book? It's not that bad. It's like one of those follow-along books that help you do stuff. One of the things you're supposed to do is insert your photo into it. If I just took that photo out, the book would basically get a factory reset. I guess you just gotta take it out for handing it to me. I thought all the pages below were torn out. How could this photo come up in the book exactly? The pages were exactly torn out. I found this photo before then. Alright, I guess. Is it possible Chameleon-san herself received this book from someone else? And the photo would be theirs, right? What do you mean? Well, if I recall correctly, the book had Amachi Renma written on their cover. That mean anything to you? Yeah. What's your Chameleon-chan's demon name? Like how mine is Yahane. I'm sure of it. Yohane? Do you know something about what we saw some time back? You know, when we went into Shioriko's older sister's room and we found something very interesting. Apparently, another was neutralized. We'll probably have to find out the answer in another episode because we're at episode 3. We still got 3 more left to go. But it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Well, that's the first straight up lie she's telling. You understand. Amachi Renma can't possibly communicate its true identity. After all, she was neutralized 5 years ago. Whatever that means. I can't just go around telling people that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's right. 5 years ago. So, she wouldn't be around high school at the time, so yeah. Maybe she was doing something else. For those who don't know, it's related to something we found in episode 2. Apparently, there were some idols were either killed, gone missing, or neutralized. Basically, it's something that can relate to an overarching story that will very likely be solved in the final episode. Who knows? Who knows what we can see? For now, we gotta prove that this is not Chameleon-san. How do you rule out the possibility that Chameleon-san is wearing disguise in this very photo? I've got you covered. You see, she's wearing her school uniform in this photo. It's pretty clear this is a formal pair photograph for a school ID or something. You wouldn't want to fake that, would you? That's a good point. For once I agree wholeheartedly. But her outfit. That's a Takasaki outfit. That's the school that Takasaki is from. Isn't it possible this photo is taken all back and Chameleon-san has changed her hairstyle since then? What do you mean? Like you're saying, cut her hair shorter, change her bangs, starting putting her hair in braids and dye it orange. I guess it's not impossible. That's a very drastically different appearance. I can't imagine why she's suddenly go through a sudden change. It's quite a stretch. I'll have a hell of a time convincing the judge in this front. That person in the photo. We saw her back then, didn't we? There's no way she's Chameleon-san, right? Definitely not. I think we say the photo doesn't depict Chameleon-san at all. In that case, it's up to me to prove that Yoshi-san is mistaken. How can we prove that it isn't Chameleon-san when the true identity is unknown? So, Alright. If we're to assume that it is canon that Takasaki did the gacha all the way to get at least one copy of every single card, and I mean every single one of them, because I actually learned that there are two sets of these cards. One for the first half, when you do the first investigation, and one for the second half, when you do the second investigation. However, you also know that someone else has the cards, or has been collecting them. Actually, it may have been a spoiler, but either way, we have proof that if this Chameleon-san, for real, let's check our cards and see if we can find this person on one of them. Yoshi-san, what you're saying cannot be true. Huh? It can't? Yes. It all has to do with the uniform that the person in the photo is wearing. Don't you see it? Do you see it? Yeah. It's the uniform for whatever school it is that Chameleon goes to. Shinome Academy. Shinome Academy. According to your ID card that was left at your house by Chameleon-san, she goes to Shinome Academy. Yeah, there we go. She's wearing a uniform of Shinome Academy. Wrong. That isn't the uniform of Shinome Academy at all. Huh? It's not? Right. Take a look at these school training cards I have here, depicting two Shinome Academy students. Please take note of their uniforms. You can see they have a red vest and a plaid tie. I want to get her some real quick, just to make sure. Yeah, she and her sister formerly attended Shinome Academy. Actually, Kanata formerly attended Shinome Academy. Haruka should still be at Shinome Institute. That school. I'm looking at the wiki for it, but either way, it's canon. They both have gone to Shinome Academy at least once. Please take note of your uniforms. We can see they have a red vest and a plaid tie. The point is, their uniforms are primarily red. Now contrast this with the uniforms shown in the photo you just gave us. Notice that this person's uniform instead has a gray jacket and a solid colored red ribbon. The uniform looks completely different. It doesn't even share the same colors. So one explanation for this. The person in your photo is not Chameleon-san. Shut up! Members of Mari's Funhouse. It seems to be evident the uniform worn by the person in this photo isn't Shinome Academy student uniform. She doesn't go to Shinome Academy at all. Actually, you mentioned it, I've seen this uniform somewhere before. You have? Where have you seen it before? seems we need to get Takasaki high school uniform, of course. Our uniforms don't look like that, because they changed 4 years ago. Oh yeah, they actually changed it, so I suppose you could say it was based on it, but not exactly the one. This means this photo is at least 4 years old. Oh, that means this photo has nothing to do with the crime at all. After all, it's clear. There's no evidence to suggest that Chameleon-san doesn't have orange hair, but we do have evidence that she does. While I have no direct proof that Chameleon-san is involved in the death of Gyakuten, there are several factors that make more sense to consider that Chameleon-san is the one who replaced Yo-san. First off, the idea that Yuichi went through the vertebrate section is more likely than the idea that Yuichi went through the vertebrate section. We saw this at the beginning. The square would have been set up by Chiga-san. The master of costumes of Chameleon-san may have found out a workaround. That all tracks. You got a good point. Second, the double bag clearly belonged to either Chiga-san or Chameleon-san, since one of them testified to entering Sea Paradise holding. Thing is, Chiga-san had no reason to fill it with sewing supplies. But Chameleon-san, it makes perfect sense. I guess I'm not wrong there. Lastly, someone who apparently Chiga-san seemed to purchase that exact double bag in the middle of the night. But how unlikely that he got out the dark, so late. As a result, this must have been Chameleon-san instead. It's the only logical answer. So what you're all going to do now, Zero? So one thing left to do. You get Chameleon-san herself up to testify about her role in the crime. And we're pretty sure that she was involved at this point. Guess what? She's right here in the gymnasium. We can get it on right away. Sorry to be that exactly. Just to be Chameleon-san. What's sorry about that? Yeah, you see, the problem is... Can't do that. All witnesses need to be identified before they testify. And you said that Chameleon-san's identity is a closely guarded secret. But she's right here in this gallery. Just ask her. Unfortunately, there's a problem with that too. Individuals have the right to not self-incriminate. Right now, you're pretending to get her on the stand in order to implicate her in the space of your defendants. That means she is not required to identify herself. Therefore, it's up to one of us to figure out her true identity, if we are to get her testimony. Chameleon-san said she was willing to testify, as long as she didn't have to reveal her true identity. But she must identify herself to testify that she went there to talk. Maki said that she wants to catch Chameleon-san as much as I do, so it's up to us to identify her, right? So we have to get her to the court, but in incognito, as in we need to make her come here without anyone knowing. Unfortunately, it seems like even Maki has no clue who she is could be. I don't think I fare much better. If you don't identify Chameleon-san, then we can't ever testify. Testifying on our student is only allowed under certain scenarios. Yep, it's for a student order. It's not unusual when the witness could be in danger of retaliation if their true identity is exposed. Or if the witness is a little kid, for example. There are certain reasons, none of them apply in the situation, and we state that any of the witness is required to obtain testimony from them. Let's risk testimony getting thrown out again. Even if we can't figure out Chameleon-san's true identity today, don't fret. DNA test results will be back by tomorrow. No, Chameleon-san's leaving the air tonight. We'll have it tomorrow. Wait, must figure out Chameleon-san's identity today. If we don't, we're gonna have any idea who it is. Better spell it out now. Well, I don't. But there's gotta be a way we can figure it out today. Just need a bit more time. Sorry, but we can't just stay around running in circles. We'll reconvene tomorrow. Hopefully with answers. No, you can't. What? Who is it? Ruby! Your Honor, please wait! Hello, Ruby. What brings you to Mari's house today? Yu-san, I'm your son. Mai-san. You got enough leads to figure out the culprit. You can figure it out today. I know you can. Today? Is that possible? This trial's taking long enough. It'd better if everyone just go home for tomorrow. For now. It'd better if everyone just go home for now. Maybe we can be a bit dangerous tomorrow. Yeah. It's much easier to wait for my DNA results to come back in. I'm tired of talking. 15 minutes, that's all it'll take. We can figure this out. Please, Mai-san, you want to figure find out the truth too, don't you? I'll see if I can figure it out in just 15 minutes. But fine, go for it. Okay, let's all go back in 15 minutes, but no more. I want to get lunch. 15 minutes? What can you figure out in just 15 minutes? What's that? Martial analysis sponsored by Sea Paradise. We'll return after 15 minutes. Okay. It's our last shot. Rui-chan, I didn't expect you to show up here today. Sorry, Rui-chan. No time we're talking. Rui-chan, I appreciate you had enough faith in me to complete there and figure out who the culprit is. But I honestly have no idea. Don't say that. Takasaki-san. I know you can figure it out. There are so many people that could be. I don't understand you, Chan. Come on, think. Is there anything qualified as a complete or true identity beyond what we discussed so far? To be honest, when we talked about Chameleon-san's true identity in the trial, something clicked with me. Almost as if I've seen someone with the physical features we talked about. I'm not sure what. I think I need to my thoughts devoted on this one thing. Maybe that'll help. I think I remember seeing someone's Chameleon-san's trace somewhere. It has to do with this. Of course. Let's go trading cards. For some reason, I feel a connection between them. And the features of Chameleon-san's true identity that we discussed before today. Well, you did go through quite a few of them. You think that one of those school elements is actually Chameleon-san? I think so. Feels faint, but... Good day, you-san. You just might be on the right track. Luckily, I'm glad of these cards. I got the full set. You must figure out Chameleon-san's true identity. Ah, yes. She has the full set, so... We have to figure out which of these characters... Oh, rather, which of these idols... is our culprit. Hey, look, it's Emma. Let's see here. Hey, look, it's Adeline. Actually, it's Shiraki Nagi, but... Shiraki Nagi. But... It does look Adeline. Okay, looks like Shizuku's here on the list too. But we gotta narrow it down to the students from Shinome Academy, which is in this row right here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, there. Orange hair, shoulder length, braids, cowlick. Just so you guys know, I believe all the characters here are canon. Yeah. They all should be canon to Love Live. They're just... They can be scouted. Just to clarify this. However, Chameleon-san is an original concept for this game, so... Either way, because she looks very similar to Giga-san, I can say with confidence that Hasakura Kazane is our Chameleon-san. It's her. All this time. Everything that happened, it was all her. The true thing of Chameleon-san, it's Hasakura Kazane. Are you sure? I'm absolutely sure. Think about it. First off, just look at her. She looks almost exactly like Chiga-san, but her other group is actually older than Hogwarts is. She's always looked like this. You know what this means? It means she looks like Chiga-san by coincidence, just like what we discussed in Maki. In her school, she's from Shinome Academy. The red best entire and undeniable. There's more to it than just that. Her hobby. Do you see what it is? Cosplay. We did it, didn't we? After all our efforts. We caught Chameleon. We got her. We finally got her. Our Chameleon is Hasakura Kasane. And now that we know who it is, I can actually show you guys of me saving the file. Because yes, it's her. That's why I didn't show you guys. That was the spoiler. She is our Chameleon. And that's what we're going to do. Because it is time. It is time to prove that Hatsura Kasane is responsible for the theft, or rather disappearance, of the statue. She does know, it is proven, that she did not steal it. But we need to prove that she was at least responsible, albeit unintentionally, for his disappearance. But before we do, I'm going to take a very short intermission. However, it will be a bit awkward because in about 20 minutes, I'm going to have to do another intermission anyway. So, yeah. Quick intermission. I'll be right back in just a bit. So, hold on a second, guys. Alright, I'm back. Just need to get some water. But, yes, it is time to finish up this case. And just so you guys know, we are not done yet. The stream is not over. We're just taking a small break, but in about 20 or so minutes, we need to take a longer intermission, so yeah. Anyways, it's time to solve our mystery. June 27th, 12:26 p.m. Marius Funhouse. Let's go. Well, here we go. I moved the gallery to another room. Don't worry, you'll still be able to watch the trial proceedings. That said, the witness. The camera facing the witness stand will be disabled. So Chameleon-san's identity can be kept secret. We're trying to make this as easy as possible. Understood. It's time to face our shape-shifting mimic once and for all. Yes, it's time. After all the trouble we went through, it's finally time to Chameleon-san onto the stand. Had both of you talked to Chameleon-san and instructed her what to do? We did. I prepared her for testimony, but she seemed pretty caught up with the case already. I also asked her to confirm her identity. She'll confirm it again on the stand, just for good measure. Okay. We do confirm her identity. Let's make sure all available microphones are muted. The record should also only merely show that the confirmation was made. We'll leave out about the specifics. Alright, Chameleon-san, please come out and take the stand. At long last, she's here. The one who managed to leave Falls. The one who took the stand yesterday. The one who posed his Riko of Sea Paradise. So this is Asakura Kasane. Miss, are you the one who referred to as Chameleon-san? No need to be so formal. You can refer to me as Champ-chan if you want to. You'll do, but first, the most important question. What's your name? Hold on. I do know she did the shut up sound, but I'm not sure if she did that what's her name too, but anyways. Right. If everyone's offered next part, it should be on this record. Over last day, there have been many developments that led us to use your identity. Is it true that your name is Asakura Kasane? Yup, that's me, alright. Good job. I used to be school a while back. After the group went our separate ways, I decided to try using my cosplay skills to create an independent identity on the internet. I figured gimmick would help me create a unique identity, so I decided to take on a more mysterious persona. I guess I'm a cool attribute now instead of a small attribute or whatever. That was weird, isn't it? I never really expected that cover would be blown by a bunch of school idols and school adjacent people. I guess I can never escape the school outfit influence. Oh, a skit with Mari, Yoshiko, and Mayamaru. I mean, it's possible, but I can't exactly see the games anymore because they're all going away. The original School Festival, gone. School Festival All-Stars, gone. And Sea School Festival 2, gonna be gone very soon. International, that is. Japan, it's done. And that'll work, Recti, that'll work. Well, that was weird, isn't it? I never expected my cover would be blown on a bunch of school idols in school with idol adjacent people. I guess I never escaped the school idol influence. Well, nobody's ever been able to figure out anything about my personal life before. You guys are the first. Nobody's ever been able to figure out my identity, anything about my personal life before. You guys are the first. And here I thought I was doing so well. You guys left too much of a trail on my way. I gotta be more careful about that. Oh, it's her, alright. Boys were saying half of yesterday's trial has been permanently burned into my brain. Man, I should have gotten my daily coffee yesterday. Otherwise, I might have been a little more alert. Nonetheless, I got myself into a situation. Here, I agreed to testify, as long as I didn't have to expose the true identity, so here I am. I highly appreciate that you took so many measures to keep my identity concealed. Thanks for that. Don't thank us. We're doing it so you can testify, not so you can feel all comfy about being in the hot seat. You got a lot to answer for. The defense claims that you were a true culprit behind the disappearance of the sculpture. So I've heard, but I assure you, I didn't have anything to do with that. In that case, I assume you're waiting post testifying about how you got involved in the situation and you're rolling it? Sure thing, sure thing. Okay, here we go. The incident. I was contacted by Chica on the day of the crime, which was 2/25th. It was early in the morning, probably at 10 AM or so. Chica told me to disguise herself as her. I gotta see paradise. She told me to put the Walrus costume on. I clearly found that the costume didn't fit. Fortunately, I had prepared an inflatable costume ahead of time, so I left the other costume behind right there, and used an inflatable one instead. However, when I found the head was somehow damaged, I panicked a bit. That's why I let the observation next shortly after I got there. Forgot my double bag in the process. Oh. There it is. I'm gonna post that link in the chat. Here it is. Here's the skit. Yeah. There we go. Now I get it. It's basically, it's English. What can I say? But that's where it's from. That's what the reference is, so. They're using plush as well, but. Anyways. However, when I thought the head was somewhat damaged, I panicked a bit. That's why I left the observation deck shortly after I got there. Forgetting my little bag in the process. For the rest, after that, I found that she had told to spend another day away, so he tasked me watching the inn and maintaining the illusion until she got back. That's it for this first one. How could that be? He used costume theory, and he decided that it was impossible. I'm aware. However, a key detail was left out of the discussions. Yeah, being Gamerhead, that was the one. That's what Rexy sent me in the DMs. That's what it was based on. I'm aware. However, a key detail was left out of all discussions. Even though Chia didn't know the details of Joe's job, she at least knew the job was to take place at Sea Paradise. So she told me this bit of information when I was hired. Using that information, I found there was this mascot named Uchichi. I prepared the costume in the off chance that I would need it to use it, since I also found out that Uchichi was associated with Yo of Awkwars. What about the try on the sculpture? We said that it would have punctured an inflatable alpha you tried holding inside. You're 100% correct. That's why you sure I didn't take the sculpture. Oh, right. It feels like a bit of stretch, doesn't it? She paired the inflatable Uchichi costume the whole time Shigeru-san gave her. Either she was extremely quick, is extremely shy a job, or she's lying. But for the moment, your testimony is fact. Well, that's it. No preamble. Time for the power examination of Champ-Chan. Signed, please, you didn't take the sculpture. Now, like I said, I lost the question seems to confirm that. But I had to admit her, right? Yo-san can't be your culprit. If she didn't steal the sculpture, why did she spy their arms around his chest? Because she's somewhat attracted to Fuda? By now, I'm sure she contemplated this case inside out. Could there be something that says she's missed? What could she have missed? What could she have missed? So, you were prepared to play with Uchichi costume in less than an hour? Yeah, it was a tough job. I guess you say that's why I showed up late. Didn't need to look perfect, though. I just needed to look good enough. It was noticeable, Ryo-san. I suppose your handwork was passable. So, you prepared the costume just in case you needed it, even though there was a very good chance you wouldn't get to use it? Well, it wouldn't be a complete waste. I fear I might be able to use Uchichi cosplay down the lane at some point. I don't know if I can believe that. But I don't have the proper evidence to prove anything here, right? Yesterday, you said the same thing to us when you were disguised as Ryo-san. So a costume Chia-san is another one of the cosplays you have lined up? That's right. I got all the muses and awkwards hanging in my closet. Ugh. Taken the wrong way, that sounds horrifying. It's not these costumes are that complex anyway. I just needed someone appropriate clothing for the character and covered context in the wig. The Chia disguise is especially easy. I don't even need a wig for it. I just need my colored context and a bit of spray dye to make orange hair look even oranger. So you're saying you didn't use a wig for disguise? That's why the hair was real? So wait a minute. Despite having costumes of all Awkwars, you couldn't answer several of the trivia questions about Awkwars yesterday in the trial. You didn't do any research? No. I done on trends for other hots. I don't have the time to get to anywhere out of groups.
Objection!
Doesn't matter either way, because that part of testimony yesterday was thrown out. Let's got the previous conversation out of the record, okay? Why don't you make costumes to Takasaki members? Represent! She better. She should make costumes to Takasaki characters. Where exactly do you leave the steel frame costume? Well, I knew the observation deck itself was off limits to patrons. I fear nobody disturbed it. It was just left there. I made sure to leave it in a place where you couldn't really see it from outside. That way nobody would see the headless walrus slumped against the wall. So you just abandoned it? You weren't afraid that someone might steal it? Well, it's not like some random person just walk out carrying a cheetah outfit, since the entrance is always guarded. There's also no way they could wear it out pretending to be ill either, since only people with their proportions could put it on. It had no head. Now we discussed, Yuichi was never seen leaving the aquarium at around the time of the crime. You panicked? Were you the one who damaged the head? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I can't repair it then and there, but I figured I should report the damage first. The dish would have been visible, you know, so I brought it back to the employee area. Not in sight, though. I don't recall ever bumping into anything at any point, so I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. But you're confirming that duffel bag was yours, right? The one found at the scene of the crime. Yeah, I forgot. The police showed up. They didn't want to disrupt them. Just went back for it, and they moved it to the lost and found. No way for me to forget it again until anyone went to check on it. Silly me. So that's why he was trying to check on it at the end. So that's why you're wearing UV balls? Yeah, I have a chance to jam out my skies. I was supposed to meet Chica at UV Falls after my test was done. Unfortunately, your time away ended up being extended, so he asked me to do a bit of housekeeping test by the trial yesterday instead. However, because you and I moved and showed up, I had to go to the inn while changing my disguise. I was only able to take it off after I went to the inn. Morioshiko-chan, Rigo-san lives right next door. Ask keys to inn. Why would Chica-san just ask her to look after the inn? I guess that for you. One community's task was to feed a dog, right? Well, really, has seen a photo. There's no way she's supposed to install, no matter how friendly it is. Right, I should have known. She's definitely giving this case a lot of thought. Even she is lying. The investigation yesterday at Rigo-san probably provided her enough information to know exactly what lies to make both stating inconscious. No. Hold on. Innocuous. Produce no injury. Not give any hostility from it. You're right. She was watching the first half of her trial. No doubt she already figured out what to say at that time. Well, even if she did investigate extremely thoroughly yesterday, she was still trying to do it covertly. She couldn't talk to Yo-san, Kana-san, and Reading-san unless she both recover. That means there's very likely certain pieces of evidence that she never saw. If that's the case, she might be missing something out of the bigger picture. Don't forget, contradictions like sometimes in what's missing from our evidence. Make sure to check everything carefully. Are you sure that was an inflatable one? I mean, the police report says they found a duffel bag. They found several rows of clothing, a fabric knife, a sewing kit, and an air pump. So, you know, maybe that might have something to do with what you did. Chameleon-san, you're saying that you left the original costume after our observation deck, and that's what that's the last you saw of it, right? Yeah, I returned. The lady with the lab coat told me to leave the scene. So I just waited for Yo to return to the aquarium. There's a problem in your story, though. The police report filed by Bijin-san had a section detailing the evidence that they found at the crime scene. However, the only thing that was listed in this section is the duffel bag. If you really did leave the costume scene at the crime, the police would certainly have written down in the report. It's awfully quiet out the guy right here, huh? Chameleon-san, you're claiming that you left the costume at the scene of the crime. If that's the case, the police would have found it alongside the duffel bag. So why isn't it anywhere in this police report? The only explanation is that there wasn't a costume to be found. That's true. The only time you had the opportunity to remove the costume was the first time you left the observation deck, when you noticed the damaged area in the Chuji head. Since Rigo-san's sketch doesn't depict you carrying a costume in your arms, the only explanation is that there only was one costume used. In this case, there was never an inflatable costume.
Objection.
Nonsense. It's possible the police just chose not to boot Ichiji's body in the crime report, that's all. The outfit is clearing property. Surprised was assuming not to consider to be out of place or related to the crime. Even never the case. Reading-san never mentioned anything of that sort either. Surely someone would have noticed this. Mentioned this. Someone had to have moved the costume back into the play area too. After all, Yo-san put it on to show it to us. But never said anything about it being in the wrong place. This discrepancy must have an explanation. What were we having, Chameleon-san? If I just butt in here. Chica? Sorry, I know I wasn't caught up, but you know, I can actually see it now. Like, the tint is much different. Like, look how less orange Kasani's hair is compared to Chica's. They look very different, don't they? Chameleon-san, I didn't hire you to cause a bunch of trouble. They get fake news on the stand. Fake news? Oh. This could get ugly. I spent time and allowance on you. And you wouldn't cause all this trouble. That's not very nice, you know. Look, in my own defense, I was given a borderline impossible task. If I were given more clear instructions and more time, it would have made work with no issues. Are you serious my fault things are this way? You're so mean. No, I didn't say that at all. I was saying you all are victim of circumstance. But Chameleon-san, you said you wouldn't run away anymore, right? You said you want to testify, didn't you? Yes, you're right. I need you are open, sorry. I just figured that costume did not change anything. Who, what you don't want, no, won't hurt you, etc. You can't just do that. Just because it won't change anything, that doesn't mean you should lie about it. And you had the same mentality when you hired me to trick your play they were supposed to cover for, didn't you? There's that red C-shaped thing again. I mean, technically it should be natural. It's just the colors are hard. You know, sometimes some colors can be hard to identify what it is exactly. Like the orange of Chica might not be the same as the orange of Kasane. So, yeah. It's possible that they have different shades of orange. That's what's going on here. There's that red C-shaped thing again. Seriously. What is that thing she's having her head with? Looks like red pepper to me. Not fine, girls. Champ-chan, I would like you to testify again about what you really did. I'm not lying this time. And Chica, since you're up here, you might as well act as fact-checking. Don't want to say to correct her if she has anything wrong. Yeah, sure. Here's my rights testimony. But before we do that, it is time for an intermission. So I'm gonna go downstairs, get a snack, and you know, just take a bit, just stretch and hydrate. So until I come back, just take some time, you know, just do the same as well. But I'll be back in a bit. Hopefully not a long delay, because the last few times I had to, because parents wanted me to do stuff. But either way, BRB. Oops, sorry with that. We are back. I accidentally clicked on the screen for the loading screen instead of the no screen. But anyways, we are back. And looks like the chat is not cut up. So I might want to real quickly reset the chat. Or I don't know what's going on. Apparently, all the messages that came up during the break are not there anymore. What's going on? Okay, we're still streaming. That's good. Just making sure. All right. Now I'm back. Let's continue with the episode. Yeah. Oh, now it says to update. Oh my goodness. Anyways. Yeah, sure. Here's my revised testimony. So, the incident revised. Let me explain how the metal frame the costume works. Normally, after getting into the costume, you're supposed to close the sword pass to secure everything in place. Sword parts. To be fair, I'm trying to do all the voices in this game. I just try to do differently for each character depending on the personality and other things, but I'm also doing them all of them live without any you know, time to practice them, so yeah. The short part's the main issue. I was too tall to close them properly, but it's possible to leave them open. It just makes the costume a bit tougher to wear. As for the problem with my security screener, I had hid through the varied section. That's why there was no screener going off. They're not twins. People thought that Chika, well actually Hazakura Kasane, is actually Chika, and that's why they're here. All the things you're doing in the past episodes have led up to this moment. So she did go through her great section. And by the way, Kasakura is canon, but she is not one of the main characters because remember, the main groups are the focus of each of the shows. So if you have played any of the School Idol Festivals games and you got a character card, it's a possibility they could have gotten one for Kasane. Not guaranteed, but it is possible. Steel Free is supposed to make the costume easier to stand around in. Without closing the shoulders, instead make the costume stewily heavy. So, as I got to the end of the verbiage section, I began power walking to get to the play area faster. Maybe that's why we lost track of time. Oh, so you did use the costume, but found a way to wear it despite not fitting? Yes. However, the solution wasn't without its faults, as the steal became a detriment rather than a benefit. I suppose the idea was that Yuchichi was most supposed to stand around in one place for the majority of the day. In that case, the steel frame would rest firmly in place and take a lot of weight off your body. Witness, before you do anything else, let me confirm something with you. When you say shoulder parts, you mean these clasp-like things sticking out of the costume, right? Yep, those are the parts I leave open. Although, obviously, nobody would have been able to tell you that from an outsider's perspective. I was tall enough that they couldn't close comfortably. And it's not like I've lowered my stance inside the costume, since the frame keeps the body totally straightened out. Because of that, the costume's weight didn't rest on my shoulders like it was supposed to, where the weight ended up being transferred to the legs. It was quite hard to move. So that explains the clumsy walking Yuchichi was doing, right? In any case, the series events makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? There's no more plot holes to be found. Of course, it seems that the witness is maintaining your innocence, which means the defense is probably going to try to poke holes in the testimony, doesn't it? Fine by me. I don't think you'll find any indication that had anything to do with Sculpture's disappearance. I'm telling you, it was gone when I got there. That's it. I can't take this anymore. That red thing in Chiga-san's hand is bugging me more than I can handle. I need answers now. This might be a bit out of nowhere, but I just have to ask. Chiga-san, what exactly is that red thing? Red thing? You mean my braid tie? It's one of my favorites. It looks like a pair of cherries. Doesn't go well in my hair color. No, not that. The pepperoni thing. You just had a second ago. My eyes? What do peppers have to do with your eyes? I meant that thing with Jake you were tapping your head with. Whatever that was. Oh, come on! Can you check your pockets for me real quickly? Instead of asking about true and unrelated matters, why don't you get on with your cross-examinations we go home, huh? You could also do something about those steps. Sorry, I just thought about that when I said, oh, come on! Because that's what's the last thing it said before they start mentioning the damn steps. Okay. You're currently cross-examining Chameleon-san, not Chiga. If you can't do that, then rest your case. Yeah, let's get on with it. I want to see what you can come up with to get out of this pinch. That red thing Chiga-san had. I want to know what it is. But she's acting like it doesn't exist. I have to guess. I'd say she's been pointing out unconsciously. She might not realize that she's been holding it. Possibly. But it's in her possession for a reason. Certainly she at least knows how she can obtain it. But I'll get on cross-examination for now. I'll see how that red thing can be brought into our case anyway. Though, if I notice her pointing out again, I might be able to help my curiosity. So, like, can I go with the elevator back after this? It's still in your house, right? I mean, technically it's hers, but we gotta find out what actually happened first. If I'm not mistaken, people usually need a second person to help them get into the mascot costume like that. Did you need anyone to help you? No, I got this scene. I described how to put it on. It was possible to get in the suit without any assistance. The metal frame does wonders for keeping the body steady as you get in. The back seals up very easily using magnets, and the shorter clasp is soon to close up. Although the frame fits very snugly around one's body, you can pull your arms out of the costume's arms to release the clasp and undo the back, so it's not too hard to get out of it either. In that case, there's probably nobody that can testify about how Takasaki put this costume on. since she could do it herself. Tougher to wear? You said that this was because this costume's weight no longer rests on your shoulders, right? Correct. It wasn't a problem, I didn't need to move much, but after I saw a tear in the head, I panicked and decided to return to the play area. In hindsight, I probably should have just left the costume body behind, but I didn't want to be a character at the time since my task was to be Yuchichi. It looks like Yo-san was very clear that she primarily just needed to guard the sculpture, but she wasn't rushed to get to the harbor. They stitched the costume in this task. None of this would happen, but it's too late now. That's the case. And Kana-san was right about Rigo-san's sketch being abandoned at Snakeo. I have no clue what you mean by that, but if it confirms I went through the very section, then yes. It's only a possibility, right? My costume in the middle frame and all. How else could I have gone to the play area with training years off? And for your ask, no. I didn't turn any corners. There were no corners to turn if I exited the very right section. Back to the original narrative events. But is it actually true? You said a sort of clasp costume resting your shoulders. Wouldn't the costume feel heavier to clasp her close rather than open like how you had it? But the clasp resting with your shoulders, all the weight of the costume sinks straight down to the legs rather than moving distributed over your whole body. Since you need to move your waist to walk, it made it real difficult to go anywhere. That said, even the costume is being worn properly, I feel like the legs are still overly heavy. I have no clue how Yo does it. Well, Yo-tan has a lot of weight training, you know. She's definitely stronger than most of us, besides maybe Kana-chan. There you have it. I was the right person for the job. Looks like the masculine costume trade ease the moment for ease of staying still. Guess Yuchichi's been staying stationary and left recently for Yo-san decided to make this modification. I thought the way the costume made it hard to walk. How did you manage to power walk? The weight. That's an error right there. That's not Yoshiko or Yohane. That's Kasane. The weight did make it hard to walk. However, I toughed it out so I could get it over with more quickly. It's like walking slowly in the rain without an umbrella versus running to your destination. It may be harder to run in the rain, but it's worth it to reduce your suffering. Given Rigo-san totally lost sight of Yuchichi, that must have been a whole lot of suffering that Kasane-san wanted to escape. Kasane and Yuchichi-san at the same time. I didn't see him double. Gotta figure something out here. Can't stop thinking about that red thing Yuchichi-san was holding. I tended to ask about it. One wrong move, and Maki and Mari-san will stop me for irrelevantly questioning. In that case, you might just have to watch Yuchichi-san carefully, and stop her as soon as she brings it out again. Of course, you'll have to be prepared to connect it to the case if you want to find out more about it. Is that possible? Kasane is good, so good at cosplaying the game, even got confused. Oh my goodness. So, she's now Yoshiko now? That could be something. I mean, didn't she just collab with Yoshiko at one point? Yeah, a week before this whole thing started. Anyways, stop right there, Chiga-san. Let me see your hands right this instant. My hands? Oh, hey, it's the thingamajig. I didn't even realize that I'd been pointing out. Thingamajig? What exactly is it? Remember what I said, Yusan? My sisters and I went to a beach or something and looked for weird stuff. Of course, they won't tell me exactly what you were searching for. So I was searching the beach yesterday. I found this weird piece of wood. Check it out. It's red. Oh, shiny wood. It's a piece of red colored wood. Yup, I've heard red wood. I've never seen wood that was this red before. Maybe it's a twig from an undiscovered species. Anyway, I've been keeping it in my pocket because of how funny it looks. It is so weird. I tried showing it to my sisters, but they wouldn't keep it because they told me it had nothing to do with the research.
Objection!
It has nothing to do with this case either. We got more important things to do than mess around with a little tree branch. Is that really true? Or is there something more? I'll probably substantiate with evidence. Is there any connection to Tina's wood in their case? Probably not right now. Never mind, I don't think I have any evidence. I better get back to the case. Just be sure. I know it's the right answer, but... Nope. Nope. It is. It is. Hold on. It is. It is. Besides, considering what I know... Yeah. It has to be. It has to be. It has to be. Something about the way that piece of wood looks... It just can't help but think that there's something about it. It just looks very familiar.
Objection.
Actually, I think I can show you how this wood is connected to our case. I won't go around making such fantastical claims without proof. Don't worry, as it turns out, I got proof. Feel confident. What's the connection between this piece of wood and our case defense? Well... The piece of wood looks like it's a curved piece of wood. But this tail looks very familiar. Maybe, just maybe, that piece of wood is part of the statue! Or sculpture. Or the thing that's been missing. Yeah, I know. It's happened before. Especially when I'm trying to find the right answer and, you know, just trying to load the game. Yeah, I probably believe you can actually just see the game over screen, just get your life back from there. Because I believe after this episode's release for this game, they actually restore your life if you lose them all, because it makes it a lot easier. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for telling us about that piece of wood, Chiga-san. Where you see, it actually changes everything. Everything? What are you talking about? Well, let's take a look at this wood. It's clearly not a normal branch. The grains of the wood are horizontal instead of ring-shaped. Not only that, but the red actually seems to be paint. Almost as if it came from some sort of sculpture. Sculpture? Let's take a look at the photo of Tay Reborn for a second. If you notice, she has a mermaid's tail. It's painted red. Where her tail is sitting, there's clearly a 180-degree bend in it. Now compare this with the wood that Chiga-san found. Red paint, 180-degree bend. It even has a flattened side, as if it was designed to rest on a surface. It simply can't be a coincidence. This red courage quake actually came from the missing sculpture. That's impossible! How can this be? The sculpture vanished from Numazu. I found it all the way on Cape Oze. Chiga-san, how far is Cape Oze from Numazu exactly? About 20-30 minutes. We could have come home yesterday, but we decided to stay there overnight because my sister's friends at a hotel room, so we had a sleepover. If that's the case, I think it's very possible that the ocean's currents carry that piece from the sculpture from Sea Paradise's base to Cape Oze. But that would mean that the sculpture was never stolen. It had to have actually dropped into the ocean. That it does. I'm confident that that's where it happened. This entire time, the sculpture actually fell into the ocean. In the ocean? How can that be? What do you think about it? The sculpture vanished in the morning of the 25th, right? But it looks like Chiga-san found that sculpture in probably on the 26th at Cape Oze. The sculpture has to have broken apart at some point. And the pieces had an entire day drift all the way over to Cape Oze. That must be what happened. There we go. Now we've got it. Aw, the sculpture fell in the ocean and was destroyed. She didn't. Still, this trial aims to find Yo was responsible for the disappearance of the sculpture. Was she the one that fell into the ocean? The sculpture was located in the observation deck on a pedestal that's higher than the banister that surrounds it. The point is, the elevation of the sculpture was higher than the surrounding fence. Assuming the red color wood really did come from the sculpture, it's not too alarming to have a prospect for the sculpture to have been knocked off. After all, it hadn't been glued down that day. Of course, there's absolutely no reason someone deliberately tossed the sculpture over. I imagine it must have been accidental. Chameleon-san, do you still maintain your innocence in light of this revelation? Of course I do. Knocking the sculpture off the pedestal? I never did anything of this sort. Even if the sculpture was very lightweight, sure I would have noticed it. Chameleon-san, You claim you have no recollection of having anything to do with the sculpture falling in the ocean? Correct. I maintained that the sculpture was missing before I got there. What? So you're saying that Yo-chan did it? You're lying! Listen, okay? I'm absolutely 100% sure I'm not lying here. I had nothing to do with the disappearance of the sculpture. That's our final answer. Is Kasai-san still saying she doesn't know anything about the sculpture went missing? She has to be lying, right? I think she might be telling the truth to some extent. She's insisting that she has no idea what happened. We also believe that Kasai-san must have been the one who caused the sculpture to fall. The only way that this could be possible is if she didn't realize that she knocked the sculpture off. She did it without realizing it? That has to be the case. After all, there were no psych locks when they asked Kasai-san if she was involved in the crime. It's the only way she would have been telling the truth back then about being innocent, yet also be ultimately guilty at the same time. So that's how it is. The Ofu is a lie detector, not a truth detector. Everything's changed since this case began. If the sculpture was never stolen, what really went on? Here we go. Here we go. We now know the sculpture was most likely never stolen. Rather, it seems to have been knocked into the ocean at one point. After all, that piece of sculpture is found kilometers away from the sea paradise. That's the most likely narrative. At the same time, Kasai-san claims that she never knocked the sculpture off the pedestal. Could it be she did that by accident and didn't notice? It's possible, right? A costume like that is very clumsy, even if you were able to wear it properly. How did I prove that? I gotta start thinking about what's changed since this case began. Perhaps there's a clue in there somewhere. Let's see. If it's true that the sculpture was stolen or knocked in the ocean, what evidence should we reevaluate? Okay. So we're meant to believe that this is the statue being stolen. But if it was in the ocean and not in the hand, this makes no sense. Ryu's sketch no longer makes sense. Wait a minute. When we talked about Ryu's sketch with Yuichichi, we had said that he was holding his arms to his chest because he was hiding the sculpture inside. Kasai-san claims he never took the sculpture. This whole time, I was trying to prove that she did. I've been hoping that I could somehow find an explanation for his apparent contradiction. As it turns out, there really was no sculpture in the costume. It fell into the sea. It's not like someone would steal the sculpture just throw it away, throw it in the ocean later. In that case, there must be another reason Yuichichi's been holding his arms and running himself. But what? I don't imagine Kasai-san just wanted to keep Yuichichi's arms out of the way. Rigo-san described Yuichichi's moves as clumsy. If that's the case, why wouldn't Kasai-san want to keep her arms extended in case she ran into something and a crash? I think it made more sense. No, it must have been very important to her to keep her arms tucked in like that. Kasai-san must have been holding her arms in front of her for a reason. What's that reason? Well, since she's taller than Chika, and the reason why Yo chose Chika to cover her because their size proportions being very similar. And that makes sense. That she was trying to hold up the costume. Because Kasai was holding the costume up. There's most likely nothing for Kasai-san to hold. Except for the costume itself. Let's try to think about this for a second. If she really had one sculpture, then the only thing between her arms and her body would have been the costume, right? The name tag didn't matter either. It's not like she was using the Yuichi costume outfit with a different label. It's an explanation. Kasai-san must have been trying to hold the costume himself. But why? It could be a number of reasons. I'll have to figure out which explanation makes the most sense. If we were assuming that Kasai-san was holding up the costume himself, why didn't he do that? It was slipping. The costume was falling off. Because it didn't fit her. The only explanation is that the costume so was starting to fall off. It's like if your pants start falling right, you're trying to hold it up. Yeah, oh, starting to fall down. Fall up. Fall up just makes no sense. It's like it's gravity. Fall down. It's like if your pants start falling right, you're trying to hold it up. But because how round Chi-Chi is, and because of the lack of fingers, it must have been difficult for Kasai-san to get her hands underneath the body to get a grip. That means the only way Kasai-san could put enough pressure on the costume was to keep it from falling is by pushing inward rather than upward. but the metal frames have kept the body structurally sound. There's no way the costume would just start falling down. There's more to it than that. It's money the brain we've been looking for. Let's answer this once and for all. Let's answer this once and for all. The truth behind this matter. If the GT costume is normally held by a steel frame, how could the costume start collapsing? The frame was removed. That much explains it. Kasai cut the frame out of the costume. There's only one explanation. Kasai-san removed the frame from the costume. I know Yoshi-san shows the costume and frame still attached, but Kasai-san is a talented costume artist. If she was the one who deliberately extracted the frame from the costume, then she must have also known how to sew it back in. After all, she had all the tools in her duffel bag. As soon as police moved it to lost and found, she most likely used her tools to repair the costume before Yoshi-san returned. So that's why she was so reluctant to admit that she used the steel frame costume. She had to confess to be tampered with Aquarian property. So she technically did do something sus. Just not the disappearance of the Tay Reborn sculpture. That makes sense. Kasai-san took the frame out. That's true. Then it changes everything. Chameleon-san, I have a question for you. What is it? Well, it's about the metal frame inside the costume. You're saying that you were able to fit inside. You were able to fit in the costume despite because you let the part show it done, correct? Not sure why you bring this up again, but yes, your jacket has been undersized. You can put it on even unzipped. Are you sure of that? Did you really leave the frame undone? Or could it be that you let the frame out of his costume completely? Left the frame out? What do you mean? Well, you seem to claim that you have no recollection of being involved in the crime. That may be the case, but let me ask you this. Do you remember completely removing the frame from the costume? Come again? You really thought this through, didn't you? You imagined a scenario where the frame was left inside the costume, and how that would affect events. You considered that you only fit in the frame was left undone. You figured out that this would be the weight would be shifted to the legs. But you didn't consider everything. I think that it's much more likely that the frame was completely taken out of the costume. That's also possible, right?
Objection.
Let me get this straight. You claim that Chameleon-san here was able to cut the frame out of the costume in 15 minutes before she was sighted walking away from the scene of the crime. And then she temporarily disposed of the frame somewhere. For implementing the frame back in the costume before the defendant returned. Are you for real? I am. Chameleon-san is a cosplayer of legendary status. I don't doubt that she'll be able to do it. This feels like a stretch, even by your standards. What's your reason for saying this? Well, without the metal frame in the costume, this opens up the possibility that Chameleon-san went through the invertebrate section instead of the vertebrate section. Recall the invertebrate section was just one corner turn away from the employee area. This narrative is much more compatible with the fact that Yugo-san somehow lost track of Chi-Chi. We've already ruled out the possibility that Chameleon-san using the Chi-Chi costume. Their explanation how she prepared inflatable costumes were particularly flimsy. If you ask me, it's much more likely that she modified the steel frame Chi-Chi costume to exclude the frame. She just didn't want that to admit to cutting out the Chi-Chi costume. Isn't that right, Chameleon-san? Do you want the frame out Yushan's costume? She worked very hard on that, you know. Your Honor, the defense calls for a recess. The costume must be inspected for any traces of this proposed frame removal. If the witness won't say anything about it, then let the evidence speak for itself. Okay, let's have a short recess so the costume can be checked. This will be the last recess. This will be the last recess of the day, okay? Fine with me. That's how the lies is spelled. We left only the truth to discover. Let us request the witness to think about what's transpired up until now. I mean you, Chameleon-san. Took everyone a lot of energy and sacrifice to get to this point. I'm ready you're trying to help, but since you're involved, it still caused a lot of trouble. We all have more responsibility to set things right. We request you work with us. Well, enough of that. Let's have a Chi costume checked out. 10 minutes should be enough, right? Mario Smiles will return in 10 minutes. Sponsor Sea Paradise once again. Okay. Defendant lobby. Chameleon-san was here the whole time. Crap! She must have seen me blab on the stand of facets of true identity. Don't worry, Yoshi-san. It looks like she's not very upset about it. can to help her keep a secret after all. Donnie! Well, that's a good thing I was wrong on hearing everything. My bad, love, fine, clean up this time. Well, y'all did put out what school she's going to, Zura. But we didn't bother no one. Boy, so it turned out that Chameleon-san went up and picked up the costume to get the frame out. I'm gonna figure out if she didn't did something like that, Zura. It seems like she really did Mirror's father's job. Yo-chan, did you notice if anything in the costume had changed after the crime? I hadn't noticed anything out of place. I'll take a look at the costume again. Chameleon-san said a lot of stuff in the stand. Is everything said accurate? More or less. I consider that she could lead the story of its up. Because like she said, that makes the costume incredibly hard to walk in. I wonder. Yuichiji has no idols, right? But the wearer still has vision on the ground. If that's the case, how could Miyazaki had going where she was going? I don't imagine the ground was alone was enough to guide her in the right direction. If I had to guess, the frame was supposed to move from the body, right? That means to be possible for Chameleon-san to push inwards in the chest section. If that's the case, the gap between the head and the body would be increased, thereby increasing wearer's field of vision. Such a thing would just wouldn't show up in Rigo-san's sketch because of the angle. I didn't know such a thing. It's possible. The body did feel more pressed inward than it usually is. I can't see very often enough to tell you that for sure, but I think it's a definite possibility. Yo-chan, are you done looking for the costume? Is anything out of place? Please tell me she has. If not, right there right dead in the water. Yes. The stitching method has changed. The stitching method? When I saw the frame in the costume, I usually used a back stitch. However, suddenly turned into a running stitch. Back stitch, running stitch. Of course, that makes perfect sense. Running stitches are very quick to do, but are relatively weak. Chameleon-san didn't much time to sew the frame back in, so he could have only afforded to do a running stitch. Back stitches, on the other hand, are a lot stronger than running stitches. They're basically two running stitches layered at the top of each other. Of course, they take much longer to do. I simply chose to do a back stitch for more security. It looks like Chameleon-san chose to do a running stitch instead. I'll have to redo all the stitching. There it is. Kasaya-san did remove the frame. This means it's not very likely that she went through the inner vertebrae section, that she was holding onto her chest to keep the costume up. I was correct, but how exactly does this change anything? How the heck was I supposed to know this information to prove that she was the true culprit? 27th, 1:18 p.m. Back to the funhouse. And we're back. Sorry to wait, dear gallery. According to my sources, it's been reported that stitching in Yuichiji costume was changed from a back stitch to a running stitch. That would imply the frame was removed at some point. This claim was made by the fan herself. She's the only one able to provide such information, but at the moment, we have no definitive evidence that she's telling the truth. And that's why I told the witness to reflect on what's happened so far. We can continue the trial if she confesses that you did the frame stitching. Fine. I admit that I cut the frame out of the costume, but this doesn't change my decision on this instant. I had no choice, alright? I was supposed to put the costume on, and I found I couldn't. Only in hindsight did I realize I could probably have left the shoulders unclasped. I tried to work it into my story, but you found me out. I didn't have time to do a backstitch, so I had to make do. Still, whether I took the frame out or not doesn't change anything. That's completely irrelevant to causing the sculpture to fall into the sea. You're wrong. I can't see what it has to do with anything. Even then, the defense would like the witness to testify about the process of removing the frame, where she put it, and when she was able to put it back in. How about it, witness? Will you do that for us? You know what? Sure, I'll prove nothing to hide. Dismantling the costume. I clearly found out that the Yuichiji costume wouldn't fit me. Since I was tasked to wear it, I figured I needed to make it work somehow. Okay. Let's write down some notes. Alright, time for a sec. I need to search something up. Who is this Hikaru you guys are talking about, by the way? Just out of curiosity, I need some context. I didn't want anyone to see me performing surgery on Yuichiji, so I took the costume on to the observation deck before I got to work on it. Backstages are hard to remove. So I have to be slow and careful with my parrot knife, lest I risk damaging the costume. Fortunately, I was pretty good at it. I hid the framed parts behind a trash can nearby. The closest one is outside the observation deck. I made sure nobody was around when I left, so I thought anyone else went in at the time. Oh, Proteus series. Oh. I know what that is. I've actually seen that. Yes. One of the bunny girls. That's when I noticed the damaged head, so left the observation deck. The current director stopped me when I returned, so that's when I picked up the scar's frame from the trash can as well. Yeah. Looks like that's another slight spelling error, but yeah. I must reread that I never saw a sculpture at any point. Even when I went onto the observation deck, like one of me that was already gone. So she never saw the sculpture. Okay. Oh, that's a long testimony. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it brief. Oh, it's good enough. Keeping it brief? In that case, she's implying she left out a lot of information, right? That probably is the case. I'm almost certain she went in and knocked the sculpture off at some point during that time. When? I'll probably get her to elaborate on what he's talking about. The witness stated that she did not see the sculpture. It's also clear she did not interact at any point. I stated his testimony is the last one we'll need. There's clearly no other controversies left. Even the defense must admit that the testimony was watertight. If that's the case, I intend to dig a bit deeper. There must be additional details of some of the things you said. You want me to elaborate on what I just testified about? Which part exactly? Well, sure, I'm not sure right now. Well, I'll probably ask you to add more information to your testimony to be prepared. This testimony is already quite long, so let's just have one more statement at a time, alright? Fine by me. Seems like we're going to have to do some pressing, but on what? I might have to give everything a try. Oh boy. This is gonna be a long one. Your task is primarily to guard a sculpture. While dressing up as Yuchichi was part of it, I think you've gotten away with leaving the costume on of it. I mean, not now. At that moment, I was given very clear instructions on what to do. According to Yo, I was just supposed to put on the costume and make sure no one enters the observation deck. She never said anything about sculpture. Maybe she wasn't in such a rush. I should have afforded giving clear instructions. But it's too late for regrets now. Defense, do you think it's important enough to add the testimony? No, not yet. No, Your Honor. Let's just keep going. I hadn't realized that the frame was so heavy. How did you manage to carry on the observation deck? I didn't, really. I had to drag on to the ground. Like a dead body or something. Dead body? Do you really have to describe it like that? Fortunately, the ground was relatively smooth. That didn't damage the costume. Most of all seaside weathering. Anyway, I didn't want anyone to see me dragging Chi-Chi along the ground. So I constantly kept a lookout to make sure nobody was looking at me funny. Wait a minute. If you were dragging the costume, then you had to be walking backwards, right? So that's how you kept an eye on the surroundings? Yep. I zinced backwards so my butt hit the fence around the observation deck. That's why I knew when to stop. Defense? You think this is important enough to add their testimony? Or already did that. No. Not yet. I want to check all these first. If I remember correctly, you only had dinner between 11 a.m. and 11:15 a.m. to pull this off. You did it that fast? I did. I managed to remove all the backstages in about 10 minutes. I'm actually pretty proud of it. Unfortunately for me, I didn't have time to backstage to frame back into the costume later. I had to go to the quarter for the running stitch. Sorry about that. You're probably gonna have to redo the stitches, huh? That she is, Takasaki-san. That she is. Okay. The police didn't write the frame down in the police report. Did you hide that well? I don't know. Even if they did find it, they probably didn't connect it to the crime. In the vacuum, the frame parts by themselves just look like a bunch of weird poles. And you'll add the frame to the costume under the record, right? In that case, not even the aquarium director would have been able to tell you anything about it. They probably thought that they were random tools or something. They saw the frame parts at all. Okay. If I recall correctly, earlier you said you waited for the police to move your bag to lost and found, right? Right. All my tools were in my bag, which I had stupidly left on the deck, so I waited to see if they'd bring it out. Fortunately, the director of Reggies did so. I was able to get the frame back in the costume. It took me half an hour to set everything. Really? You never took a glance at the observation deck when you know someone was explaining everything? You went to the observation deck as well, right? The observation deck was at a higher elevation than the mammals section. There are short staircases leading up to the observation deck. From ground level, you can't really see what's on the deck itself. That said, I'm 99% sure that it was already gone when we got there. I didn't know how many times to reiterate this, but it's true. So there's a possibility that the sculpture was still there, huh? So Takasaki-san really took the frame out, huh? I guess the costume could still hold around its shape well enough to cover the frame where its pad lining. As for getting additional details, if you press any of your initial statements for more information, which one's the right one? So many options, but I feel like only one of them will lead us to any real results. This might be a lot of pressing. Yeah, you might have to take patient this one, but it can't hurt to give each statement a press to see where it leads. Come on, each of the Takasaki-san could have bumped into the sculpture by accident, but how? Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything changes if we just try one of them. Yes, Your Honor. This statement might be important. Okay, Chameleon-san, please update your testimony. Sure, here you go. And you didn't even know a sculpture was evolved until yesterday, which is the day after the crime? Wait, like I said, I have only been told to wear the Chi-Chi costume to guard the entrance. I didn't even know I needed to guard a sculpture. And you didn't even know what sculpture was evolved until yesterday, which is the day after the crime? Yep, I missed out on a lot of information. I was told by Yo that a sculpture had to be guarded. I was told by the director that a sculpture was stolen. If I had to be told either of those things, maybe I would piece it together a lot sooner. Not saying I'm blaming either of them though. Yo was in a rush. And the aquarium director thought I was doing random, probably doing it in a panic. That doesn't make sense. I think he's lying here, right? Alright, next one. Like I said, I was able to remove all the backstages for 10 minutes. Cool, huh? That was kind of rugged for you, right? Was this really the best solution to the problem? I had no choice. From my perspective, I was hired solely to wear the costume, then to guard the entrance. There must have been a reason Chica needed me to act as her, right? Even though I wasn't the right person for the job, I had to make it work. I just didn't want to believe that I accepted a job that I wasn't prepared for. Not again. I had to make it work somehow. Not again? Like I said, the print was not a script. It just looked like a bunch of metal poles. I'm not sure the police simply thought they were random tools or something. A bunch of poles? A frame that come out in a big sync piece? No, there were several bits of the frame stored with shorter fasteners. I can't part repair it easy, although you'd never be able to take it apart by accident. Once it's assembled, the parts are completely unrecognizable skeleton of a mascot. Imagine a bunch of bending tent poles or something. Who's gonna look oddly at a bunch of discarded tent poles? Nobody, I'd say. A pile of smell in the corner, it wouldn't really draw any attention. Anyone sees it at all. I suppose isn't too outlandish to believe, I think. I'm not sure about that being in your head. I'm not sure. I can't say for certain though. But who knows? Who knows? Alright. Like I said, I carried the frame back to the staff area when I left the costume, and the director soon brought the double bag to Lost and Found. And you just carry them in your arms? Yeah, they're a lot easier to carry when you're not set beside the costume. I can actually get my arms around all of them, save you less heavy. I went to the rate section during my trip back, because the steel poles DAD set up the screener, as expected. I didn't run the Regal though. She must have wandered off to the rate section or something like that at that point. Also, Dave L has arrived. Oh boy. Everything here seems consistent and plausible at a glance. But is there more? Like I said, if you must know, there is a short staircase leading up to the observation deck. That means that the pedestal where the sculpture was could not be seen from the outside, since the elevation is different. I'm assuming that after your occasions do cheesy costume in the observation deck, you put it on and step off. Since the head has no eye holes, and you're walking solo, wasn't there a risk of you tripping and falling down the stairs? No, there was a big enough gap in the bottom of the head that I had a view of the ground. I can see the stairs coming just fine. Besides, removing that frame made it much easier to walk. It wasn't that much harder than walking with, say, a big one-piece pajama outfit. I remember Yo-san saying that she took out the pad lining from the outfit. I suppose this tracks. Okay, I will admit that I skipped the second one, but hear me out on this. I think there's something about this second one that might actually work out. Like I said, the frame was heavy, so I had to drag it onto the deck. Like, pulled him backwards onto the deck until I bumped into the fence. Oh. There's a staircase from the observation deck, right? So you must have had to drag the costume up the stairs as well. Yes, it wasn't hard as it sounds. The steps were nice and wide, but so it wasn't that much harder than dragging it over flat ground. I was walking backwards though. I had to take my time lest I trip. But yes, I just waltzed backwards so I bumped into the fence. That's when I knew when to stop, okay? By the fence, you missed the banister that surrounds the observation deck. Well, she was trying to pull the costume as far into the deck as she could. But she could while still being able to maintain the 90 entrance. So, if the stairs are supposed to be where the entrance is, that means she'd interact with where the statue was. Oh boy, what is it? Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy. Oh man. So I guess they do look alike. I suppose their appearances being similar is a coincidence. That's definitely what's going on here. But if she was going backwards, she must have ran to the pedestal. Objection. That has to make sense. Stop right there for a moment. You said that you had nothing to do with the disappearance of the soldier, whether intentionally or accidentally, correct? Correct. I would have noticed if I accidentally bumped the sculpture off the pedestal it was on. Don't worry, big gamer head. It was actually a meme that involved Chiga and Kazane. It wasn't anything bad. It was something interesting. But at the same time, you said that you walked into the observation deck backwards. You did so until you bumped into the banister at the edge of the observation deck, correct? Yes, that's exactly what I did. Let me ask you one thing. Did you ever turn around and check what you actually bumped into? What? What are you implying? I'm flying this. Let's take a look at this map of the sea prairies for a second here. Take a look at where the entrance to the observation deck is. It's near the bird rate section, if you didn't notice. I also added a location of Tay Reborn into the map. Its pencil is found near the entrance to the observation deck. Let's imagine for a second. The Chameleon-san dragged Yuchi's costume straight back into the observation deck, not stopping until she hits something. Oh my! If that really happened, then she wouldn't have bumped the Shrine Banister at all. She would run directly into the pedestal that Tay Reborn is resting on. Yes. Right here. So you're saying it was at this point that the winds knocked the sculpture off? I am, Your Honor. Let's think about this for a second. If Chameleon-san went back into the observation deck, then that means he wasn't facing the pedestal of Tay Reborn was. After all, she was watching to make sure nobody was seeing her dragging the GG body. That would explain why she never saw the sculpture. She wasn't looking in that direction, and then she bumped into the pedestal. If she did look into that pedestal afterwards, the sculpture would have already been gone. It would feel like the sculpture was never there at all. But that can't be. She never noticed that she ran into the pedestal instead of the railings? If she didn't look back to check, she might have assumed that the pedestal was just a wall that was part of the railings. After all, she didn't realize that the pedestal was aligned to the entrance of the observation deck until now. Looks like she was so much in a hurry to get to work on the costume that she didn't bother to look back and see what she bumped into. She just assumed she hit the rails. If that's the case, she wouldn't have known she just jostled the sculpture off the pedestal either. It adds up, doesn't it? Well, Chameleon-san, are you going to deny anything I said so far? Your Honor, the defense asserts that Chameleon-san was the one who knocked the sculpture into the ocean, while telling me it was innocent. All the details of the case have been presented and suggest that neither Yo-san or Chiga-san was responsible for the disappearance of the sculpture. It only makes sense that the true culprit is Chameleon-san. That's impossible. The pedestal is just some cable. It's made of stone and is attached to the ground. It's practically unmovable. When it says he ran to the pedestal behind, right? That means he must have bumped into the pedestal itself, and it's never in contact with the sculpture. Unless he was doing a recently click, there is no possible way that he jostled the sculpture off by bumping into the pedestal alone. That's true. How would you jostle a stone pedestal that's permanently fixed to the ground? What do you think, witness? Does that sound accurate to you? Yes. I'm not so tall that he actually bumped into the sculpture on top of the pedestal. I obviously wasn't moving very fast. Chameleon-san, about the last point I made. Who was running to the pedestal instead of the railings? Did you turn back and look what you ran into? Please, answer the question. I'm not gonna lie, Yu-san. I don't know what's going on anymore. Just yesterday, I was so confident I had nothing to do with this crime. I thought all of you were nuts to suspect me. In my mind, it was so clear I wasn't the one who did it. I believe I was innocent. I knew I was innocent. Seriously, Dave? Don't drag me into whatever you're doing. Please. Especially if I'm not involved in it. Oh my goodness. It was as if all of you were conspiring against me. That's what I honestly believed. I was given 2 tasks, and both times I was treated like trash. First, that collaboration with Yohane. That was a collaboration Yoshi-kan ultimately deleted. I was hired just to be a damn servant. I felt humiliated. There was no way I could endure the whole stream like that. I had stormed off. And then I got that task with Chica. I was given terrible instructions for both her and Yo at the aquarium. Yet, I refused to believe that I let myself accept another task that I would hate. I certainly couldn't believe it. I had to make this scheduling job work, despite the level of circumstances imposed on me. And that's why I decided to conduct surgery in the walrus costume, even though it was such an unorthodox and risky move to do. Yes, I believed there had been light at the end of the tunnel, but then I became aware that a crime occurred, and you were suspecting me of being the culprit. In my mind, though, the scenario was completely different. I thought that the rabbit hole went deeper. Deeper? What do you think it was? In my mind, it really seemed to me that I was hired to take the fall from the very beginning. You mean, you left me to hire you just to frame you? Yes, I was hired to cover for someone just as Yuchichi. It turns out that Yuichi stole a sculpture. I knew it was innocent, but she was expecting me away anyway. Whatever conclusion you have drawn. Shiga made sure I was placed at the scene of the crime around the same time it happened. They even engineered a situation to disguise me as the culprit. I was appalled. They had plans from the very start. They did is just make it look like it was me who took the sculpture. And that defense lawyer is in on it too. That's what I believed back then. And I was angry. I needed to save myself. And that's why I told the court that you had left the scene of the crime with a bag. That was during testimony disguised as Chica. The one that was thrown out. So you lied to divert suspicion away from yourself? Yes. I wasn't going to allow anyone to act like it was in the wrong. Everything's changed now, hasn't it? You mean, regarding the idea that the sculpture was never actually stolen, an idea that might have been knocked into the ocean by accident? Yes, time and again. You both have new avenues to suggest that it really was me who was responsible for this whole incident. Which kinda sucks, not gonna lie. But like I said, nothing in this world is never 100% certain. I'm perfectly willing to take full responsibility for the incident. Prove it to me. Right here, right now. Prove that Chameleon-san was the one who sent Tay Reborn to his watery grave. This is it, Yu-chan. Just like Bean-chan said, you need to have someone claim responsibility for the incident, and that's your chance. Champ-chan! We at Barry's Point House highly appreciate your maturity. Please give us a testimony everything that you know as detailed as possible. Everything I know, huh? Alright. I believe we are at the last push. This is it. Here we go. When I bumped to the pedestal, I did shoot a quick glance back to see the hit a wall and not something else. If I had taken the pedestal to be part of the railing, I only saw the bottom of it. Imagine if I stream in a movie theater, that would be interesting. I know, but at this point, we know who it is. That's why I was censoring it. I didn't want to give away a spoiler. That's why I was censoring it. Because now we know who it is. There's no need to. I did not want to spoil the truth until we actually figure it out. At the same time, some of you could watch the walkthrough, but I didn't want you guys to ruin the surprise, so yeah. But at the same time, though, you also could try to figure it out on your own. But at the same time, just not backseating, because I know what I'm doing. I just want to show you guys, even if I do make some mistakes here and there. But either way, I sat down on the ground in front of the pedestal and turned Yuichi around so it was backside up with the head pulled facing me. I opened up the back so I get a clear view of the frame and all the stitching. I was much in a hurry to check my surroundings further, so I just got to work on the costume right there. My bag is still hanging off my shoulder, so I took it off and placed it on the ground next to me. After I finished my work, I tried the costume on briefly. I put the body head on. I decided to do one last look around to make sure I know he was around. Once I confirmed that the coast was clear, I got out of the costume and moved the Scar's frame outside, behind the trash can like I said. Okay, here we go. When I returned, that's when I first could look at the pedestal. The sculpture was not on it. I didn't know that sculpture was even supposed to be on it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm just really trying to make sure that no outside audio just gets into the mic. I just really just don't want that. So I'm just trying to, you know, get things louder so you can hear my voice and not the outside voice. That'll be a slight echo, but I mean, they are quite close, so it's possible. Yeah, I did some work in the certain departments of, you know, actually just making sure that the maybe the noise gate is actually fine. I'm just not sure. Alright, I just gotta make sure that they're not too loud. The echo outside is not too loud. Even if the door is closed, it can't really close because there's a wire going in, because that's where an important wire is going to connect the computer in the room near me to. Yeah, that's what's going on. It's something I get used to. Okay, there we go. Got it done. It is time to see what we can find. So that's your final testimony then? It is. Don't ask me anything more. Don't have anything else to add. The witness's testimony leaves no opportunity for her to have accidentally knocked the sculpture off. The only way that this could have happened is that she knocked the sculpture off without realizing it. That was the defense's theory too, and we're going to stand by it. But there's no way to prove that, unfortunately. By definition, the witness wouldn't have, well, witness turns out bumping into the sculpture to knock it off. Which means the defense won't have to point out when exactly the collision could have occurred, if it did at all. Point out? Plus, you're going to have to press the statement that you think contains the moment that the sculpture was knocked off. So you have to be careful. I imagine you're going to have to explain what you mean, so you're going to have to be totally sure. But it seems like your testimony contains absolutely no instances where she could have knocked the sculpture off. If there were, she sure wouldn't realize it, right? Maybe she was missing something. I wonder if there's any contradictions left in her testimony she gave us a hint. With how much she wasn't aware of until now, that's definitely a possibility. There must be something that she's missing here. I might have to point out that directly with evidence first. Just like with Amazon, isn't it? She doesn't realize what she did. I gotta show her narrative as possible. It's time to show this could have happened, once and for all. Not just for the gallery or Mari-san, but the Katana-san herself. So yeah. Here we go. Here we go. We got some awesome music coming in. So, once this is done, I want to show you guys something, and then tell you guys something real quick before we move on. Anyways, so you did look back, but didn't see the top of the pedestal? Yup, while dragging the sculpture, I was kind of hunched over, like you naturally be when dragging something along the ground. This might sound a little silly, but look at the team legs upside down. So I saw the bottom part of the pedestal. Maybe I should turn up the game volume just a bit. At the same time, though, I don't want my microphone to be phased out because of the game. On the other hand, my mic is much better than a headset mic because it's made for podcasting and stuff, so yeah, maybe it should be fine. This might sound a little silly, but I looked between my legs upside down, so I saw the bottom part of the pedestal. Was the sculpture on top of the pedestal at this point? Might have seen it just looked a little bit higher. Who knows? Okay, thanks then. What do you think, Vince? Is this when the sculpture was knocked off? When the sculpture was knocked off, if at all. Yeah, so basically, for each of these testimonies, you're going to ask questions on when you think it happened. However, right now, all 12 of these, when I say 12, there's actually 2 per section. All 12 of these are wrong. There is no right answer yet. We still need to do something first. No, Your Honor. Defense believes that this isn't the moment this corridor was knocked off. Okay, in that case, let's keep going. What exactly is turning him around to get a better view in tail? Basically, I spun him around so the hole where the head goes wasn't facing me. I also made sure he was backside down. Because he was backside up, I used the opening on his back to get a better view of the middle frame inside, with all stages in view. The way the frame made it hard to turn around, but with a bit of elbow grease, I saw him manage to do it while he landed firmly on the ground. Yeah. So this time, the Kasai stepped down, Kasai turned the ATC around. If you wanted them, but like I said, not yet. Not yet. So what you're saying is, you didn't bother looking on top of the pedestal you bumped into. Like I said, I thought the pedestal was just part of the railing, but I started walking connected to it. I hadn't realized that it was a whole separate thing. I had to get the frame out, you know? Every second counted, so I didn't bother investigating any further. Kasai worked in the costume, Kasai took the bag off. I'm really trying to get a balance between the mic and the game audio, but again, since the mic is actually so more advanced than what I had starting out with a headset mic, yeah. And how exactly do you turn the costume on? At that point, the costume metal bits were all removed. It was lightweight and easy to wear. You have a slight bit that's saggy. I just put it on, you put on a onesie. You know, legs in like you're wearing pants, put the sides over your arms. The only thing that was a bit difficult was the opening in the back. They're normally held together by magnets. I replaced them with rubber bits for the time being. Not too bad. Anyway, I didn't put the head on. I still need to hide the frame. So I did one last look around to make sure nobody's in the vicinity. So we got the sign with the costume on, the sign looked around. Not yet. Not yet. So how exactly do you take the costume off? Same way I put it on, but backwards, of course. I replaced the magnets and opening in the back with some Velcro, so it wasn't hard to undo. Then, just pull the arms out, let everything drop, like an oversized pair of pants. After that, I picked up the frame and headed out. So I left the pedestal alone for that period of time. Okay, decided to toss them off. Someone else did when Kasai left? Nope. Nope. One of those is not, well, we don't, it could be possible, but Actually, both of these are wrong, but the other one is wrong, and one of them is absolutely impossible at this point. So the soldier is gone by that point? Yep. When it disappeared, did advantage was on the observation deck? Or did advantage we never even got there? I've been playing the latter. The former is looking more and more still. More likely. Still, I'm probably up on hope. And not that much of a mess up. There's no way Scotia was knocked off at this point. Gotta think about one of our other statements. What I think is every statement here. Inferior was once contains the middle moment which knocked Scotia into the sea. Oh, wait. There was actually 10. Sorry that. I didn't realize that the last one didn't have anything, so yeah. 5. Yeah, 5 of them actually have it, and yeah, all 10 of them are wrong for right now. You're going to think about every statement here, and figure which one contains the fatal moment where she knocks the soldier into the sea. As easier said and done, the science on maintains the secret has no improvement in how it happened. How can we show that we weren't even there? How can we show that if we were there? The point of the second what she said is very it. Don't spare a single detail. Can't afford to go easy there. Okay, I was wondering, I'd probably do like Sprite or root beer because I really am trying to stay away from caffeinated soda. If I had a choice, I'd just go with milk. Or maybe like a non-caffeinated fruit drink, like Minute Maid. But if I had to go with soda, probably Sprite or root beer. Just not caffeinated. That's all I'm going to say for right now. But the point is, I don't do caffeinated drinks. Well, I actually did have some vitamin water back then, but I didn't realize what it was until later. Nowadays I can probably have it, and I probably will because job, but I really need to try some tea, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Here's a for thought. If she really didn't soldier off, she must have made a pushing motion towards the soldier at some point, right? That's the only way she could knock the soldier off. Why would she ever do that? Earlier, I wish it's something without reading any contradictions. Could there still be something missing in this testimony? Maybe there's an opportunity to find out how the soldier was knocked out there yet. Maybe there is an opportunity to find out how the soldier was knocked out there yet. I might need to first bring us some evidence. What's Kasai's on leaving out? So we have to prove that one of these statements is wrong. And believe it or not, it might actually be this one. Because here's the thing. Yuchichi's head can only see the ground. Anything higher than that, she can't see. So, that's a contradiction. Wait a minute, Chameleon-san. I need you to explain something to me. Eh? What is it? Well, it's about the Yuchichi head, and the sequence of events you described. There's a contradiction here. See, you told us that you had first put on the mole costume, including the head. That was before you tried to check for other people in the area. However, Yuchichi's head had no eye holes. The only thing you see from the head is being worn to the ground below. Oh, that means it's possible Chameleon-chan has surveyed the area. She can only see the ground. Exactly. So how could Chameleon-san look around if she was running ahead at the time? What's with you? I don't get it. Obviously, she lifted up the head up for a moment to get a view of the surroundings. It's not really so hard to figure out. This is what you did, right? Witness? Yes, I think it goes without saying. And yet, this was in your testimony. There's no "it goes without saying" here. Why'd you leave it out? I said I forgot to include it. I'll add it to my testimony. I'll add it to my testimony if you wanted me to. I said I forgot to include it. I'll add it to my testimony if you want me to. Okay, witness. Please update your testimony to include this fact. After I finished the work, I tried to put my costume on briefly. I put the body and head on. I decided to do one last look around to make sure that nobody's around. I did this for looting in front of the head. How excited you put the costume on? At that point, The costume smell bits were all removed. It was lightweight and easy to wear, if a bit saggy. I just put it on like you do on a onesie. You know, blazing like you're wearing pants. They pull aside some of your arms. The only thing is a bit difficult is the opening of your back. They're normally held together by magnets. But I've placed them with velcro bits some time being. Not too bad. Anyway, I put it on. I still need to hide the screen. Give one last look around to make sure nobody's in the vicinity. Okay. Now we can actually get our answer. So, if she couldn't see it, that's very likely. If she didn't see it, because she's looking around, and you only see the ground, then it's clear she had to have knocked it off when she looked around. Oh, by the way, even if it is the right answer, the life bar will still show up, so just be patient, alright? So just watch. Chameleon-san must have stood to put up the costume on and look around. It's very tall enough to have bumped into the sculpture. Okay. It seems to be the wrong answer. Maybe. While sitting up looking around, she noticed the sculpture in the ocean somehow?
Objection!
And how on earth would she manage to do that while sitting around? How ridiculous. Yep, this may be wrong. This is definitely wrong. We got the wrong answer.
Objection!
Aha! The game tricked you! The game tricked you! This was the right answer. We just need to get the evidence first, then we can move along. That is... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anyways, let's just get started with stuff. I know, guys, I just need to spend some time just testing out the filters for the mic, because I really just want to make sure that only my voice is getting in, or rather, like me, like typing is good too. Yeah, that's me just snapping. Yeah, I just want to make sure that things are going well. Let's think on this for a second. If she had lifted the front of the head upwards, that would have sent the back of the head downwards. If you recall from the crime report, the damage to the head was located the lower back. There's no way. Sure, the witness would have noticed that. Would she have, though? Remember, she didn't directly touch the sculpture with her hands. She essentially just dropped the head onto the sculpture. It's highly unlikely that she would have felt anything out of place. Depending on the angle the head was dropped into the ocean onto the sculpture, it most likely tipped it over into the ocean. Based on the fact that the bottom rear and the head was pierced, the head most likely landed on the trident, a perfect source of leverage to knock the whole sculpture over. No way! It can't be! Is this your final search and defense? Are you sure? Yes, Your Honor. This was the pivotal moment. When Chameleon-san dropped the back of the head down behind her, that's the moment he took the shoulder down with it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, the eyes are riled up now. You hear them trying even in another room. Amy-chan, keep on the offensive. Quiet down, Gary. Let's hear what the defendant's full explanation is. Sit down. I'm going to get everyone a crash course on what happened, alright? Here we go. Here's the music. According to Chameleon-san, she had chased into the outfit right in front of the pedestal. After all, her testimony established that is her position. Since she must have been standing up to change into the costume and look around, that means the sculptor would have been right behind her. And thus, the sculpture would have been right around her middle back, just below the head. Once she lifted the head to get a look around, boom! That's when the trident sculpture pierced the back of the head. As the head continued to be lifted, the sculpture would have tipped over, dropped over the edge of the pedestal. And there it goes. That's what happened. I'm sure of it. It makes sense, right? Since Chameleon-san backed into the pedestal, she never would have been seen the sculpture there. If you believe that she knocked the sculpture off when she looked around, that would fit in perfectly with the idea that it was gone by the time she came back. It can't be! Did I seriously do that? Chameleon-san, I know you never meant any harm, but I'm thoroughly convinced that you were the one responsible for the disappearance of the sculpture. So, what do you think? If there's anything that seems out of place, you better let the court know right now.
Objection!
Don't say another word, Chameleon-san. The defense is claiming that the reason that the sculpture wasn't found by anyone because it fell in the ocean and was swept away, correct? Yes. So that's why the police thought the sculpture was stolen. But that can't be what happened. Don't underestimate our police force. They would be so foolish that they forget to consider that possibility. Prosecution, you're saying that the police must look over the railings to see below? But the sculpture could have been swept away at that point, right? I am. The director of the Sea Paradise reported that the police did indeed look over the side of the observation deck during the investigations, but they found nothing. And simply as it's because the oceans are at low tide by the time of the crime. At low tide, a rocky outcrop is exposed at a place where the sculpture must have landed. Oh! The fact that these sculptures' fragments must have landed on the rocks. They cannot have swept away by the sea at the time of the crime, right? Or, creatures on there told us this. Is that really true? My child's wrong. The fact that the police boys must have checked below the railings. She almost seems to be right about the sea being low tide. After all, you could probably find the same story after the crime happened, right? You was here with the sky. The moon. It's even horizon. Tides were low at the time. I realized that low as the water fell. Yeah, it must have landed on the rocks, not in the ocean. And it could have been swept away. Well, it depends. If the sweater fell at the railings, it had fallen in the ocean. Sometimes rings never weren't found. What happened to the soldier? Surely there must have been an explanation of the disappearance of the fragments. Why he says the ocean was low tide at the time of the crime? If that's the case, could there have been something down there responsible for pieces going missing? I have an explanation for this. The only way the sculpture fragments could have been missing in the outcrop is if the fragments were stolen. Yeah, Molly snaps her fingers just outside, slamming her fist on the table. Yeah. The sea could have been what removed the sculpture fragments from the outcrop. That leaves only one possible outcome. Prince believes that the fragments were randomly and knowingly removed from the scene. There's no doubt about it.
Hold it!
Are you nuts? The outcrop was several meters below the observation deck, with no way to access it. How and when could the witness have done such a thing? At this point, like the audience, or rather the gallery, they're watching it from their room. We can't let Chameleon-san's really 1080 be revealed, so yeah, that's what's going on. You can't really exactly say she'll see that again. That's all I'm gonna say. But unfortunately, well, I can't say it again. Yeah. Anyways, oh, I heard something's going on, so I really need to make sure they're not being caught by the mic. The prosecutor has a point. What's your evidence to prove that something has taken the sculpture fragments away? Very well. Here's my proof that someone had to have picked up the fragments at some point. Boom. This wooden piece. It's in the piece of wood that Takasaki was holding. This is the only surviving part of the sculpture, and it speaks volumes. This is how we know that someone saved the pieces away. Alright. Right here. It's here. This proves the defense's point. Well, no, that defense. Aren't you just a couple of dents from weathering? Not quite. If you notice, these dents are arranged in a straight line. Almost as if they're actually a bite mark for some sort of sea creature. That's not yet. Remember, the reason the observation deck is positioned above the outcrop in the first place is because sea lions like to gather there at low tide. Someone needs solar fragments, but nobody said they were human. The defense attests that the fragments were taken away by naturally curious sea lions that are hanging out on the outcrop at the time. What's with you? I don't get it! Well, start wrapping up your rearranging around this, Missy. The sea lions were the reason the fragments were never found. Chameleon-san, you knocked the sculpture off the pedestal and shattered upon hitting the rocks below. It was me? It's the truth. I do feel for you. You never wanted this outcome. Based on everything we discussed so far, it's infinitely more likely that you were the one who was responsible for the disappearance of the sculpture. Don't you agree? It can't be! You provide a substantial amount of evidence that I'd say cast enough evidence to reach no doubt on Gyo-san to paint for his innocence. The idea that Gyo-san caused the disappearance of the sculpture doesn't make any sense anymore, and frankly, it never did in the first place. Even though it's all a big accident, it's still time for you to take accountability for your mistake, please. You don't have to be like Yoshiko-chan. Chameleon-san? Like, Yoshiko? Wait! Chameleon-san, you can't leave yet! Sorry, I out of my mind. We've had enough chances to make things work. Give me one reason why I should stay for even a second longer. Because you can't just walk on a stream like this. What am I supposed to say to my viewers? This is about you or your stream. Can you think about anything other than your stream yourself for once? Look, I'm sorry, alright? That's a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before? Why you that at me? Of course I have. Unlike you, I know what to take accountability for my actions. I got to. Just give me another chance. Maybe two already came to this point anyway. Save it for next time we meet. If it ever happens again. Goodbye, Yoshiko. Everyone knows now. I'm no better than her. Every skating thing I said to her that day, it also applied to me in one turn. Chameleon-san, listen to me. On the day of the crime, we found Yoshiko-chan and Hammer trying to see at the entrance to Paradise. The reason she was there was to find you, to apologize to you, to let you know she's learned her lesson. And quite honest, she accidentally apologized to me instead, and her apology at times didn't seem exciting sincere. But when we confronted her about the situation later, she owned up. She deliberately allowed herself to be vulnerable for the first time. Today, she shared her spotlight with Winston and Hammer-chan. Not once did he interrupt her or boss her around. She said what he said to heart. It wasn't about her fans or reputation anymore. She wanted to make things right. Would you be willing to forgive her? Maybe. It was too hard on her. Part of the reason I blew up at her is because I was just like her. Yoshiko, the reason why she hogged the spotlight was because she believed she deserved it. But I was upset at her because she also believed I deserved it. We were supposed to share it. It's not like I was completely neglected either. I just felt like I deserved a bit more. I just couldn't come to an agreement about how much each person gets. I was treated like a servant, or perhaps I should have been expected that. I don't know. I wasn't worried enough at her or anyone in Hogwarts to accept what had happened. Who knows? Either way, it does seem like she's willing to take responsibility for the falling out. Perhaps you can forgive her, or at least tell your fans to be sure that there's no more tension between you two. You're right. She has a lot of growing up to do. I suppose she's taking the right steps. Perhaps don't take it from me. Yoshiko-chan's in the chorus right now. Yoshiko-chan's in the chorus right now. Let her apologize to herself and decide whether you want to forgive her or not. My bad, of course. Chameleon-san, defendant Watanabe officially transferred responsibility to Takasaki. Chameleon-san, defendant Watanabe officially transferred responsibility to Takasaki. Then Chika-chan officially transferred responsibility to you. After this, the defendant is still guilty of association with evidence, and albeit admittedly in a very roundabout and flimsy committed matter. However, if she was somebody responsibility for the crimes as an independent entity, then she will be spared. You're the one who gets to decide her fate. Yes, it is time to get the bird hand down. Everyone's on. Make sure it's on the record. Everything is on you now. What week, Cam-chan? Greetings, viewer. This is Chameleon-san. You can call me Cam-chan if you like. I'd like to comment on an incident that occurred at Museum B2C Paradise on the 25th of June. A sculpture named Tay Reborn went missing, and the sculpture was the employee who played Yuichi. Watanabe, she's innocent. She was not the one responsible for the disappearance of the sculpture. Neither she nor her friends had anything to do with it. It was me. I was one to their place. It was not the fault of anyone at Sea Paradise. The disappearance of the sculpture was 100% my fault. I take full responsibility. Well, I had a ton of fun, but Mario's fun house is about to come to an end, isn't it? Defendant, are you ready for your verdict? Yes, ma'am. Full speed ahead. This case got a lot more convoluted than I ever could have imagined. That's what made it fun. Would you say so, yo? No, it was hell. I hope this kind of thing never happens to us again. Are you sure? I mean, we could have another case involving you guys. Let me just make sure. Let me make sure of something real quick. If anyone's wondering, I am checking out the Twitter page for the developer. Yeah. So, currently disclosed with information about the next episode, the Expunged Turnabout. This episode will take place in Umazu, so... yeah, we're likely going to have another case involving Awkwars. But... who knows? However, the last case, the Center of the Aether, is said to have characters from everyone, including Takasaki, Awkward, and Muse. So, anything from Leela onwards, not sure. You know, it's not confirmed that Mari is going to come back, but, however, the episode will take place in Umazu, where we held in Oronoshi's gym. So basically, we could potentially see her again, just not confirmed yet. It's possible, but not confirmed. Alright, we'll show that, yo. And for now, the verdict. Yo, I'm going to say you're not guilty. So yeah, I can't wait to see if we get to see more characters here. Maybe more in the next episode. Maybe more onward. Having my office, or rather quote-unquote office, right by where the other family computer is. Yeah. That could be a problem. Anyways. Well, that's all for now. Arrivederci. I'll see everyone some other time. Alright. It's over. At last. This bonkers incident is finally going to lay to rest. Congratulations, Yu-chan. Yo-san's job is in danger no more. Job? Right. I need to check on my Bijin-san so I know that I'm sure that my work here is done. Somebody asked for me. Was it you? How was that, Bijin-san? You said that Yo-san could be spared someone else says can't believe it proof. Is that good enough? It was. You did a fine job. I don't have to worry. I don't do anything about Yo anymore. I'm sure the public will be thrilled to have you back at this point. Not only that, but this will do wonders for getting Izumi to see Paradise's name out there. I'm glad it happened. No tears severed the dispute. No tears that severed the sculpture. Whoever donated must be frustrated. It got a story for it even to bud it. It's a shame that sculpture was destroyed. Their apologies everything. He is not satisfied with my performance as detective. Even though I did find a ton of clues, I now know the aquarium like the back of my hand. What was that? I'm moving up. She's going to introduce me to the board. I might be able to start my career from there. That's great, Kana-san. We'll make full use of this opportunity. I'll have to see. I do still have my family's child to take care of. I Every opportunity is a good opportunity. Hey, even don't come a scientist or whatever. We're always glad to have you here at Tea Paradise. Anyway, here's the doozy. At this point, I don't know if I should keep the frame and costume after all. Maybe I should just get rid of it. Maybe feel like something more harm than good at this point. Perhaps. But maybe a science still needs modifications. You're tired enough to me at work, I know it. But anyway, thanks for all your help. Lara-chan, you really saved my skin back there. If it weren't for you, I'd be dead in the water like the sculpture. Metaphorically, of course. Yeah, thanks for all your help. I'm going to ask my sister if it's okay to reserve a top-class room in for next time you come around. We'd love to have you. That'd be great. I just wanted to stay at Toshima for the longest time. We're looking forward to it, Chika-san. Are you sure you're willing to offer us special rooms when you didn't do anything to help you out directly? Well, you know that Yo-chan. We're close enough so that helping you out is basically helping me out. Did you know? Chameleon-san sent me a full refund. I think I can convince my sister to let it slide, since I covered the difference now. She gave you your money back? That's awfully nice of her. Besides, she didn't help me directly. I was going to hire Chameleon-san to cause this whole problem. He managed to fix a big, stingy screw-up. Oh, speaking of Chameleon-san, where is she? Chameleon-san's over there yonder getting ready to go. It looks like Yo-chan's traveling here. She's finally get a chance to tell her what she is and you tell her this whole time, Zura. Yeah. Don't worry about getting your head. We're about the finale anyway, so there might be only like a few minutes left before we off stream anyway, so yeah, thanks for coming. Hope you enjoyed. And I'm not sure when next stream will be. I'll probably talk about that later, but either way, have a good rest of your day. Hope to see you again soon. Chameleon-san's over there yonder ready to go. Well, it looks like Yoshi-san's right slamming her. She's finally getting a chance to tell her what she isn't telling her this whole time, Zura. She's finally getting her apology in? I kinda wanna see how that's going. Not gonna lie, I think I'm expecting it too. Mostly to make sure Yoshi-san doesn't mess this up more than he already has, Zura. Yeah, we'll see how that's going. Ken-chan, hold up, don't leave yet. Deja vu. Listen, Chameleon-san, or Takasaki-san, I should say. I'm treated like the artist during collaboration. I don't want to have done that. That's all I did. You deserve better. I make errors to be more aware of the way I act and things I say. Won't happen again. Even if you don't want anything to do with me anymore. If you don't want to forgive me, I understand. I don't intend to treat you or anyone else with disrespect anymore. I apologize for being such a jerk. We both gotta treat each other with more respect, right? I treated you like a little kid. I regret just throwing you off like that. Perhaps we resort to thinking that perhaps you worked it out in a more mature manner. Anyway, we're gonna collaborate again. We're gonna collaborate again, Yoshiko. Again? You really want to do it with me again? Oh, love to have you. I went around last time, so I can't see what you come up with this time, Zura. Of course, my actions last time was part of the reason Yoshi-chan was so unruly. If it's just again, I'll make sure to give her a good walk here. No, noggin, Zura. I'll hold you that then, Hamaru, was it? I'd probably take your spot. Take the disclosure going missing. I haven't publicly said that your apology yet. Yoshiko, why don't you collaborate? Your fans will know that our little feud is over. Yup, Hamaru did say she whacked Yoshiko. She was messing up, so at least Hamaru is trying to keep Yoshiko in check to some extent. I'll probably take responsibility for disclosure when missing. I haven't publicly said your apology yet, Yoshiko. What? You collaborate. Your fans will know that our little feud is over. Wow! So I'm so happy. Well, it's just how happy I can make you as necessary. Hope this will be someday. I'll have to put slimy pages on everyone I can. Ruichan, hope so too. Oh, you have this plan already, haven't you? Me? Helpful? I feel you just messed around the whole time. Nonsense. You're the one who figured out that Chameleon-san may have been involved in this crime. If you knew that, we would have never known where to even begin looking. That was just a lucky guess. All I do is make clothes and watch school idols. I'm not good yet. Do you have any more change to prove that Ruichan helped us out? Why, of course. Cards! Later today. The trial is about to end. I don't think you knew this, but Chameleon-san is leaving today. She won't be around for tomorrow. If the trial had to be late to tomorrow, we wouldn't be able to get her to testify. We could very well have lost. Piggy! Is that really true? Yes. Well, you chose the trial and invited school idol trading cards. Using that, you were able to get Kasai-san on the stand today. Low school idols, it saved us. It said Yosan. Yes, it did. You're right. But I know you do more. This is where my efforts end. But once I finish my training, I'll protect on Achan, just like you protected me. Nobody dare accuse her of a wrongdoing ever again. That reminds me. Where's Maki? Hey, just so you know, the DNA results came back. They were cut behind his hair, alright. Oh. What am I supposed to do with that information now? Nothing, you dolt. You gotta know the trial is over. This case, if this case took place in Tokyo instead of all the way out here, I would have gotten much sooner. I look so cool with the DNA test results. Count yourself lucky. Still, I'm glad we're together to figure it out through what happened here. It was a lot easier to cooperate with you than Dia-san. Of course it was. I have a mind like her. I'm not just simply obsessed with winning. Still taking issue with Dia-san, I see. Anyway, I was in Rico. I need to talk to her for a second. Why, are you here to ask her out on a date or something? Shut up. Now that trial is over, I have a chance to touch up with her, that's all. Do you want to die? She's turning red as a beet. Or should I say a tomato? Wait, there she is. Hey, Rico! Rico, you there? Where's the Rico? Oh, hey, Maki-chan, I didn't notice you there. Whew, for a second I thought I was going to have to pull the dog card again. I'm working on a sketch. I've been doing everyone involved in this case. I think it's the best work yet. I'll make colleagues to send it to everyone, okay? I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, about these past few months, I feel into space. Oh, it's nice to see everyone in such high spirits. By the way, what time are you, Master Khan, right? That's us. Oh, right, I almost forgot. I have to give you a pine for all the trouble you cost us. Hey, relax, Kana-chan. Let's see what he has to say first. I mean, I would admit it cost him trouble. I meant well, but I should have been more careful. Now you guys are down a sculpture. You know, see your by services in any capacity. No payment required. I serve all you all. Oh, what was nice of you. Thank you for the offer. I'll have to ask Beauty-san about this. That's too weird to see Paradise in place someone they just accused of destroying their property. However, since you proved it was an accident, it would not be difficult for the to accept. What you know, right? Sure thing. Well, Yu-chan, it's not time you back for vacation, huh? Vacation? Almost forgot they're in Mazda for vacation, not a case. I'm sorry, I probably spent too much time focusing on the case instead of our time together. I'll make it up to you. Don't worry, as long as you don't totally forget about me, don't worry, alongside you is a vacation. Anyway, I figured out a few landmarks we can head up. Why don't we start with Hanamaru-chan's temple? Oh, good idea. Can we squeeze into our Unoshi High School? We'll be coming here for 2 days. We never got the chance to look around properly. We'll do that. Hanamaru-san helps run the diving shop too, right? Do you want to check it out too? Okay. In fact, they haven't seen Ashima Island, where Mari-san's family was a hotel. And I got a few more ideas too. And there we go. There we go. Case is over. It's over. Let me just take a photo of this so I can post it somewhere. I want to crop out some portions of it because the screenshot does have a slight bit of what's is my desktop, so yeah. Might want to make sure you have the game photo, not the some on the desktop, but yeah, it's not much. Okay. Save. And with that, we're done. Turnabout Chameleon. Thanks for playing. Gyakuten Live is developed for the most part by a single person. If you enjoy this game so far and would like to consider development, like to support development, consider responding to the feedback form. Brainless icon below. EN only. Keep it up by following on Twitter and YouTube, or sharing the game with those who may enjoy it. See you in the Expunged Turnabout. And with that, We're done. So before we go, I want to talk about a few things. So first off, if you notice at this photo, notice how the rain here is Chica in a puddle. Now we know what actually happened. It really puts it in perspective, doesn't it? But also, I want to check out the... Oops! I clicked on the button to start the episode. Oops. Whoops. It's really just foreshadowing for what's going to happen in that episode, not what goes on the actual rest of the game, though, so... Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm just saying that the volume a bit too hot and higher. That might help, but... Yeah, maybe this is a fine volume anyway, so... That's fine. Hold on. Resolution. Full screen off. Control skip. Yeah. Also, we have some extras. We have a music player for the episode. Yeah. As well as music from the other episodes as well. But we also got donors. These are people who helped out with the development. Behind the scenes. However, there only seems behind the scenes for episode 1 right now. We still need to get some more for the other episodes as well. Huh. So it's meant to be for a DS because Phoenix Wright was on the DS. However, because Phoenix Wright is now on Steam, 69 ratio is also good to consider as well. Oh. The engine, using sounds, FL Studio. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff you can learn from this. Here's all the other developers. We got Crackalack, we got translators, we got the official voice actors for English and other languages. A little fact checking as well. So yeah. That's a lot of people. But with that, I suppose it's okay to close the game and call it there. So I still have to do the gacha for this game, but I'll probably do it in one more stream next weekend. Not sure if it's going to do it on Friday or over the weekend, but that will probably be the last stream I'll be doing for a while, because this is going to be the last week I have before I start my full-time job next Monday. However, if you've been following my other stuff, you're probably aware that I'm holding a tournament soon, and I want to really keep working on that. So this means that streams are going to be going on hiatus until later. But after we get through the gacha session stream, so even then, that might be a very short one to begin with. So yeah, but also want to make sure I get videos for the week. Oh yeah, my Discord server, I did post a link to it in the video for the tournament, but I can probably, but you have to go to that video, because basically I really don't want to get the wrong crowd in it, because one time some people got into the Discord server and it was not a good experience. So, but I'm gonna, yeah, I'll probably just look for it right now. Yeah, I know. I just want to be careful because I don't want to have a repeat of what happened. And besides, this link right here is going to be expiring very soon. I believe it's going to expire like about a week after it was made. So around the time that this video for the tournament was made. So yeah, here's Discord server link. Like I said, it's going to probably expire until, I think it might expire until, like, expire at some point. There we go. You're in. Yeah. Your invite link expires in 7 days. So yeah, the one in the tournament video, that is the same one in that I posted right there. It's going to expire about a week after the video was posted, but maybe not exactly the right time. But yeah, I'm doing this because the YouTube comments have a problem, and considering I want you guys to go out and send me character links for the teams for the Mugen tournament, yeah, Discord is going to be the best bet. So yeah, fortunately though, the big problem that happened last time should be resolved, because when that problem happened, I did not realize that you had to manually set the mods, and since I didn't do that, there's a problem. Now I do, so this way, all you've ever prepared next time something happens. But either way, like I said, the next stream is going to be for the gacha session. I do have 2 save files for them. I'm going to do both of them. So yeah, it's about 2 sections, because there's actually 2 different sets of them. And the thing is, while it's important to do it for the game, for the episode's completion, I do want to do the gacha minigame just so I can have, or at least show off every single one of them. Like I did last time for the Pokemon in the previous episode, but that was optional. The only thing worth getting it for was just to get shinies, because it was Pokemon. What can I say? But other than that, I really need to get ready for next week. So yeah. And by the way, there are about 20 some more slots left, so I really want to get the registration process done soon. So if you guys have anyone you know that would like to join the tournament, please let me know. I want to fill out the slots before I start going to the full-time job, because that way I need some more time to get things ready. And since I don't have much free time, I'm probably not going to be able to respond. But on the other hand, I should have some free time after work, so I'll have that. But either way, I really want to get moving with the tournament. So yeah, other than that, hope you enjoyed this stream of Gyakuten Live, Episode 3, Turnabout Chameleon. Like I said, next time we're going to do the gacha. It'll be a short stream after that. Or just have to wait until Episode 4 comes out. And it'll be a while since Episode 3 did just recently come out, so can't wait for that. But until then, hope you enjoy the stream. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the future for more content, where it be Mugen streams, videos, and all that stuff. Alright. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in the future. Alright, bye-bye.